Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Ignideus Team Titans tournament, an all-out brawl between 8 teams of 2 competitive players each for $3,000 prize pool. My name is Ignideus. I'll be your host for today, joined by a new co-caster, Bjork. How you doing, man?
I'm doing pretty good, Igni. It's good to be here.
Yeah, it's going to be an exciting time. These are some of the best players from around both SEAO and West regions, so I'm super hyped to see what they bring to the table. And already from looking at the deck list, I was posting the deck list promotionally throughout the day yesterday. Some of them are already bringing some pretty spicy stuff, so can't wait to see them perform.
I know tournaments like these always have a major impact on the actual meta, so I'm looking forward to seeing what's going to happen today, see if there's any spicy new decks that's going to form from this, hopefully.
Yeah, hopefully. I know for a fact that one of the teams is trying to push a certain class that's seen as underwhelming. Blood. If they actually perform in this tournament, maybe it's not such a meme after all. So
will he be the dark horse? Will he not be? Who knows?
Yeah, who knows, right? Well, let's take a look at the format and see what these players are actually playing and how this works. So it is going to be the rotation, as usual, 8 teams of 2. Each player plays one specific deck, and both players in a team must win to advance. So just imagine that every deck has their specific pilot. It's like an anime, you know? Like they have their signature deck that they're bringing here.
Is this the tournament arc, Igni?
This is indeed the tournament arc, and with stakes to match. The cash prize, supported by SVO Esports themselves, and 3,000 USD in total. First place taking home that 800 USD, second place 600, third and fourth 400, and then fifth to eighth 200 USD. And not only that, but there's a bonus prize too. Both first and second place teams are getting 1 Shadowverse pillow and 1 set of promo cards, and then the third and fourth teams are getting 1 set of promo cards. So yeah, lots on the line here, which is super exciting.
So everyone's a winner.
Everyone is a winner. Everybody here, including us, who get to watch it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You get to hear our beautiful voices for who knows? Who knows how long?
Who knows how long? But let's take a look at the teams and the players who are actually playing in this event. I did announce them over the course of yesterday because, the names were too good not to shout out. But we have Team Mana Surge, who, is very well known in the community, with Kyo and Auto Aim subbing in for Tai Guy. Unfortunately, Tai Guy fell ill, but thankfully, Auto Aim was able to sub in. We got Team Disastrous with Doolin and Essia. We have Dawnbreakers with Praetorian and Chrysome. Revelation with Suyu and Hishiro. Team Twilight Knights with Zuro and Sadfeeder. Sonar 5 with Azure Cloud and Kari Kare, Team Omnibus with Levant and Ren, and then Enmity with Osav and Ain Reese. These are, if you've been following the tournament scene in SEAO and West, these are names you'll very much recognize. They're some of the best players in the world at Shadowverse.
We got a very jam-packed day today, Igni. I'm hoping. This is my first big experience into the competitive scene, so this is going to be a great experience, I'm hoping.
Oh yeah, you are in for a treat for when these games start. And speaking of games, the first game today, it is a single elimination bracket, so if you're out, you are out, so it's high stakes. The first game today is going to be Team Dawnbreakers versus Team Enmity. So Chrysome and Praetorian versus Osav and Ain Reese. So let's take a look at their deck list and see what they're actually bringing into this fight. I'm super excited to see this. So we have Chrysome, who is bringing that Spell Boost rune. Have you had a lot of experience with this deck, playing it?
I don't think so. I'm not a big rune guy myself, but I've definitely fought it enough to have Isabel. Isabel's very good. Yeah, but I'm looking forward to seeing how they use it, because down at B rank, anything's viable.
That's true. I mean, I've seen a lot of different styles of Isabel, right? Isabel rune. This is the Spell Boost version. We've seen some with the Mysteria package in it. Chrysome favors the Spell Boost version with Gio Sparkling Rune as well. Of course, the key card of the deck being Isabel, such a powerful new card from the new expansion, letting you fuse and get that creation spell that just drains 10 from the enemy leader, which is pretty amazing. And yeah, very powerful deck indeed. Not only is it
squirrel, man.
Yeah,
I just like seeing a squirrel. It's funny.
Yeah.
I like it.
Everyone loves it. Not only is it super prevalent on ladder, but even in JCGs and other competitive formats, rune this kind of rune has seen a huge uptick. So not a surprise that Cryzome chose to bring this, and I'm excited to see how he pilots it. All right, let's take a look at Praetorians Decklist here. What is he bringing to the table? Oh, it's that last word shadow.
Beautiful to see. Much like there's a
I was just gonna say, this is a deck that everybody should be familiar with by now. It's been around for a long time, even before the mini expansion for Renascent Chronicles. Yeah, very, very powerful, and doesn't look like its spot at the top is changing anytime soon. Wicked
Rebirth coming in and being a very, very good and key card in the most recent additions to Last Word Shadow, alongside stuff like Ceres. We all love to fight against Ceres, stuff like that, and Ominous Tyrant. Great cards, great cards.
With the addition of the mini expansion of Renascent Chronicles 2, we got the new Luna Soulkeeper Legendary, which is quite a powerful card in this list. Like, giving yourself free evos is just very, very cool, especially because then you can just evo Celeste Omega late game, prevent, in the mirror, prevent Necro Impulses from the enemy from coming down, prevent the rune spell from coming down. Like, Celeste Omega Luna is such a key thing for Last Word Shadow.
Not to mention, we could even see a spicy steal, because I believe that Luna's spell steals something, so maybe they'll steal a squirrel, who knows?
That's a little optimistic, but
I don't know.
Let's hope so.
Yeah.
Anyway, Last Word Shadow, definitely still one of the top dogs in the meta, and a lot of players here brought it today as well. So yeah, I'm excited to see. I feel like Last Word Shadow, especially the mirror, is super intense, and everyone's sweating. And with the stakes here and the caliber of the player here today, I want to see what they pull off with it.
Did you see? The opponent can't kill you if they are dead.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's take a look at the other side, though. Team Enmity is no slouch themselves. Dawnbreakers may be a worthy opponent, but Enmity has some top performers of their own, including Osav, who is bringing Accelerate Forest. Have you seen this one?
I have seen this. It's been like, after the mini came out, I saw like a massive shift in the change from Combo Forest to more of an Accelerate focus with stuff like Gigantic Blossom, I believe, as well. So this is going to be very, because I've seen a few people bringing this list today, so I'm looking forward to seeing how Osav specifically pilots his list to victory, hopefully.
I'm loving the one of Goddess of Rebirth. I'm loving that. Just more accelerates, giving you some flexibility and utility spell. You can also see, in terms of new cards, that one of Raccoon Enchanter for that draw. And also, this is a sort of hybrid with a one of Arya, in case you want to control the board a little bit. But as you know, with Accelerate Forest, the game plan is to get the Latica down, the Fairy Flowering on the Latica, and then to hit face for big, big damage. And yeah, this deck is, I think, definitely probably the top performer for Forestcraft in this expansion.
And then there's the cheeky Walder. We'll see what that gets him. Yeah.
All right. Well, let's take a look at the other side. Aiden Reese is also on Team Enmity today. What is he bringing to the team? Balian Sword. Balian Sword.
You love to hate it, hate to love it.
Yeah, exactly. I couldn't have said it better myself. This deck, just take a look at recent tournament results, right? It's not going anywhere anytime soon. Yeah, absolutely.
I see the two Sebastian down there. That's what I like to call Armed Butler, Sebastian, that or Alfred, depending on the day.
Yeah, it's a very common butler name for sure. But yeah, you all know Balian Sword. You want to get the Balian down on 6. You want to retreat it with Dramatic Retreat, shuffle it into your deck with a 0 cost, bring it back out, and then just infinite loop until your opponent is defeated. And
stuff like Sunny Day Encounter grabs him out of the deck. Butler grabs it. Does Auction the Spoils grab it? Yeah.
It can, and Pompa Summons, of course. Yeah, and there's a lot of ways to get it. The combo is very, very consistent now, so it's quite the scary deck, and definitely a worthy contender here. So what I like about this is that it looks like all 4 decks in the first round are completely different.
Neat. We'll see if that is the same for the rest of the map, for the rest of the tournament. Let's hope.
Well, who has the better lineup? Who of these brought the strategies to to come through and
bring the sauce.
Yeah,
the mighty sauce.
The mighty sauce, absolutely. Now, it is a team tournament, so the players are allowed to backseat each other, and I'm sure they did their fair share of discussing and strategizing before the tournament started as well. So, yeah, it's going to be really cool to see like how they work together, and, I'm sure that with their teammate at their ear, maybe they can make even better plays than they would otherwise.
If you don't believe in me, believe in the me that believes in you.
Yeah, absolutely.
It'll be all good.
Absolutely. We've watched too much anime.
Too much anime. Not enough anime.
Feels bad, man. But
again, you've got a bunch of anime on the back of your wall as well.
Yeah, I do. Listen, nothing's more boring than a blank wall. Bjork. Okay.
Oh God, I'm getting called out. Oh no. Oh God, oh no. I've been called out I've been called in 4K. Oh no.
Live on stream. Well, 4K. It's probably 1080p at best. But the players are setting up right now. It's really fun. So think of this as a usual 2-deck 0-ban rotation tournament. So you'd be used to that from like the Japanese format tournaments. But the thing is, like, every deck has its own specific player. So not only do you have the variance that comes with the deck, but also the variance that comes with different players' playstyles. So the players are right now thinking up who they want to send in first and setting up the room. So yeah, I'm super excited to see what the strategy is here.
I'm pumped. I'm looking forward to it. This is going to be a great day, Ignideus. It's going to be a great day. Got to keep that positivity, man. Got to keep it all.
Absolutely. Like I saw that the SVOs were ending this month, and I'm like, no, we gotta put one more in there. We gotta throw them another one.
How about no? How about we it's like
no?
If they're not going to do it, we'll do it ourselves. It'll be great.
Absolutely. Yeah, all right. Just looking at the chat is hype right now. We are on a 15-minute delay, I will say.
Hello, chat.
Don't worry about the players taking a cheeky peek or anything like that. But I am looking at the chat right now, and everyone's hyped up. They're like,
Igni's giving me captive. I can't see.
People arriving into the chat.
So I can't see the chat. Igni's giving me captive. Help me, chat.
Oh no,
please.
I've trapped him. Yeah, it's gonna be a good time. So the players are setting up right now. We'll get word as soon as they're ready to jump into the match. I am particularly excited, like not to jump ahead or anything, but I am particularly excited. I foreshadowed it a little bit up top. The Twilight Knight's Wrathblood. And again, this isn't a spoiler because I did tweet it out, like all their deck lists. So if you guys want all the deck lists of all the players, make sure to check out my Twitter.
You tweeted every single deck list out, Igni?
I tweeted every single deck list out there. It's all there. You guys can see it. The players can see it. You can see it. Everyone can see it. But the Wrathblood sauce is what I'm most looking forward to today.
Let's hope that Urias, the beautiful man that he is, let's hope that he can carry blood to victory. Let's hope.
Yeah, the beautiful Urias. The only thing is, right, I know I'm not supposed to be biased as a caster, but but I'm not supposed to be. But that's all I'll say.
I mean, I'm looking forward to seeing Tsuyu with Sankhaven personally.
Oh, that's true. He's also another one of Clash Emperor. You know what's funny? No portal, no dragon. That's kind of sad.
That was a bit of a surprise. Because again, down in B rank, portal is running rampant. If you could say that much. That and dragon. I was hoping. I'm not gonna lie. I was hoping that that defense dragon was gonna get some representation. I was hoping.
It's pretty funny that like despite the Drak buff and the new prophetic dragon card,
Chef's
it's just
kiss.
Not enough still. Not even close. And Portal like seems like a monster on ladder, but then in a 2-deck 0-ban tournament format, like you look at the JCG stats as well, and it's really just not that impressive. I don't know. So
tolerance can only get you so far, because when everyone's ending you on like turns like I think 6 and 7, it doesn't matter if you've got Belphmet in hand when you're just dying.
Or Magna Zero for that matter. Right?
That's true. Yeah, good old Magna Zero, love him.
You love him. You love to see him. I voted for him on the leader pool, and yet,
I like all the characters I wanted didn't. I mean, except for Natnaut. I'm the guy I voted for Natnaut. I love Natnaut. She's great.
That's crazy.
Don't judge me. But I wanted Selena to get through, but unfortunately, I don't know. I don't know if I'll ever get to see her. But I will continue to pray. I will continue to pray.
One day. I mean, you did just get Alana, so
yeah, that is true. Then again, like all the portal leaders are stacked. There's a really good lineup for portal.
That's true.
Because that was Icy, Slouse, I believe. Slouse was a pretty good. I was kind of hoping that Slouse was going to get in.
Not a leader. I wish he was, but he is not a leader.
It's nice bouncy energy that I wish I had. I wish I had Slouse's energy. I really do. I mean, then again, he's about negging your opponent, so like, yeah, negatively impacting them. So I don't know.
This is a tournament stream, not your psychology session. Okay, we gotta get back on track. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just razzing you.
I'm going to use that word, razzing. Nice.
Yeah.
But
of course. I've listened to a lot of Australian podcasts, so all my slang comes from there. I'll just be honest. What's stone the crows, mate? Is that something you say?
No, I've never said that in my life. Well, I mean, now I've heard it. Ooh.
All right, we do have the first game up. It's gonna be again DB versus OSAV. We got Praetorian versus. Sorry, DB versus EMT. We got Praetorian versus OSAV. The entirety of Dawnbreakers versus just one OSAV. No, it's going to be the last words on Praetorian side versus OSAV's Accelerate Forest.
Ooh, good hand. I mean, I've played a little bit of Shadow, but I've not played that much Forest. So you're gonna have to enlighten me on what the situation's going to be, Igni.
I've never been crazy about drawing the Walder. Like, why would you ever like to draw the Walder when you can play the Walder for free from accelerating twice? The only good thing about having the Walder in hand is that once you do get all the accelerates, if you don't have the Latica lethal somehow, then you can play the Walder. But again, that's just a suboptimal game plan, I feel like.
So it's good that if we look over to the Shadow play, it's good that they've got the Bone Fanatic in hand turn 1, because I feel like that's a pretty good pressure card on turn 1, leading into turns 2 and 3. Drawing into the Skeleton Dreamer, wow, look at the curve. That beautiful curve.
Wow, that is a good curve, and going first as well. On Praetorian side.
But make it fast.
And then, do you usually play the Gigantic Blossom early? Or do you wait? Do you wait? Like, see how things develop? Now, do they play the wall?
The two options are to either Gigantic Blossom, so you can fuse and then Tree next turn, which I think is better. Yeah, so they're going to do that. The other option was to just play the Sagittarius, because Sagittarius doesn't count as an accelerate, so you can play it out without trying to invoke your Walder or saving invokes for Walder.
And now going to turn 2 for the for Praetorian. We have the Skeleton. They could just play down the Skeleton Dreamer, but they're going to go for
it's going to be Celeste Omega. Yeah. That's so strong.
It is such a good card, because they get that out in they'll get the Celeste on turn 4, which is going to be great for them. Because then Celeste is a 3/5 if I'm not mistaken. That's going to be great pressure for the board. Drawing into the Varmint Hunter.
Oh yeah, the Tree of Wonders play on 2 is so good. Like it's just so much value, and as Accelerate Forest, you want to build up the cards in your hand, especially if you're drawing into Latica and Fairy Flowering. Like, you need to get that down early.
You want to sort of like build up as you go along. But then again, I feel like that's Forest's plan, just in general. Just build up for that one, massive turn, massive swing, if you could call it that.
The one thing I love about Accelerate Force is the fact that they play 3 of Lionel too, which is one of my favorite cards in the entire class. So.
I don't know. I've been seeing with Accelerate Force coming back, I've been seeing him like a resurgence of him, so to speak. So I don't know. It's good seeing new cards getting used, or not new cards, but different cards getting used. It's good seeing it. But if we get back to the board, drawing into the gold mine? What is that? What is that?
Yeah, he does have one gold mine necro. Oh, he has 2 gold mine necromancers in his deck. It's good to proc the combo. So like when you get the series triple evolve in Dark Desires on your link staff necromancer, you go face and then you play gold mine to proc the combo. That's basically what that card is there for.
Okay, and he drew it to the Aria, which is not bad.
It's not bad, but it's also not really what the deck is about. Like, it's not Fairy Forest, right? It's not Sekka Forest. The one of Aria is just there to give a good 0-cost card in the Wisp, and also a little bit of extra utility. But it's not going to be as oppressive in terms of keeping control of the board as it would be in Sekka Forest.
Because you can only get the Wisps from Aria, correct? Or is there a few other Forest cards that
Fairy Slugger also gives you a Wisp.
Yeah. Then again, I feel like Fairy Slugger is just a good card, so yeah. But yeah, this should be. It's an interesting turn because they have a few options to play here. They could. Because I don't imagine you play the Wald here. I imagine you play the Xeno down to maybe get the draw next turn. But do they want to play that early, or do they want to wait just to start returning it to hand later on?
He is going to play it now. I mean, you do need the card draw, I feel like.
That is true.
Because the hand is looking pretty unimpactful, right? Besides the Aria, I mean, next turn you get to... Varmint Hunter is not even good on this hand either. So.
Wait, they played Walder.
Yeah, just to trade the skeleton. Yeah,
that's enough.
I mean, basically, Accelerate 4 is just a control combo deck. You just want to be able to handle and survive till the Latica comes down, right? That's the entire point. So I understand it, but it is a little bit sad.
Then the double Celeste. That's gonna be a great what's the word I'm thinking of? That's gonna be a good like a choice. Like it's like it'll depend on like the game. It'll matter when that comes down. That's gonna be very impactful for that specific moment. Because if you play it at the wrong time, it's not gonna be very impactful, as one could say.
Oh,
yeah.
Come on!
But Goldmine coming down, if they kill off, they're gonna kill off.
This is good because you draw and then you just re-summon your draw, and that's what you're looking for right now.
And draw into the Luna. Ooh.
Now you just play your Skeleton Dreamer. You obviously save your Luna for the Evo recovery later on in the game.
The thinking here. I even hear the dun 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 dun.
Oh really? I'm hearing the dun 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 because that's the game we're playing. Do you ever listen to the Shadowverse music?
The Shadowverse music, like I've listened to it from time to time. Most of the story tracks. I really do like the story tracks quite a bit.
I am not caught up on the story whatsoever, and I get razzed about it on a daily basis. Like,
come on, it's the Igni difference, man. I
haven't even moved on from Aiolon yet, man. I'm living in the past.
Oh wow, I'm so okay. I'm sorry, everyone at home. First off, Tetra is the best of the Aiolon sisters.
Oh, here we go.
Second off, Reveal is something special. I'll say that much. That's a Varmint Hunter
Evo. Yeah, I mean it's a good card. You can also trade it into the Celeste here, and then you just with Vinyl here plus one Fairy or one Walder, you pretty much take out everything.
Wow. Yes, make it fashion. Wait, how would that work? I don't know how that would work.
You play the Walder here. Drawing both Walders is a little sad, but that's fine.
Because you could play the Walder here. Because I imagine you trade, because the Varmint Hunter is a random ping, right?
It is 3 ping to a random follower, an enemy follower.
Best case scenario, you ping the Link Staff, but worst case scenario, you hit the 1/1.
If he hits the Pastures, he summons the Walder out. The Walder becomes a 3/3.
Is RNG on his side?
I mean, the RNG is minimized here because he basically just hits everything.
Pipe down.
And it's good for Praetorian because when it dies on your opponent's turn, the 1/1 doesn't proc the bullet back, so he doesn't lose it.
Yeah, he doesn't lose it yet. But I mean, Praetorian's hand is pretty lousy right now.
Yeah, drawing to the Tyrant. I don't know if will that help right now.
She doesn't really have any good plays at this moment. Oh, that helps a lot.
That's a very good. Wow,
that is maybe the best outcome that could have happened.
Because here you can play. You've got options here. You've got a few options. Because I imagine you could trade the 1/1 into the. You could trade your skeleton into the 1/1, or you could just kill it off with the Psycho Pump if you want.
It seems lousy to play the Luna without having used an evolve. Like, what if you, this sounds gonna sound crazy? What if you evolve the skeleton, then play Luna, recover the Evo point, trade that?
I mean, that could work.
Yeah.
Actually, I mean, because then if you Evo the Skelly, hit the 1/1, then you play down Luna and then kill the
Luna can hit the Varmint Hunter. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, let's see if
you play down Luna, have the Luna hit the Fairy, then you Pompous on your Luna, and then you evolve the skeleton to hit the Varmint Hunter, and you draw 2 as well.
Let's see what Praetorian does though. Or let's see, because I don't imagine you play the Tyrant or the Celeste here. It doesn't make sense.
Playing the Luna like without spending an Evo just feels so bad. Like you're just wasting your shadows for nothing. I think you should just Evo.
The cruel truth with all value-based cards is you always want to get maximum value. So it's a matter of Luna.
Well, he's going for the longer game then, so he didn't evolve first, so he is going to lose out on 1 Evo point and lost 6 shadows. What is this? What are you doing?
Wait, what? Wait, what? My guy.
No, what are you doing? What is this theme?
I don't know. I was like you know the running out of time music, like the. I can't do it. It's like the. It just sounds weird.
You mean a heartbeat? Is that what you're thinking of?
Yes, the heartbeat. It sounded better in my head. Okay. so.
Okay. So he used the
but
Luna
yeah.
spell instead. So even though he's losing out on the shadows and the additional Evo, he saves something on board while taking out everything by using the Luna spell.
And he does draw into the Wicked Rebirth and a retracing. So it's also Kaguya summon. Nice. But Wicked Rebirth here. It all depends on what Osab does. Because you got one or two options here. I imagine do you play the Tree of Wonders here? I don't imagine so, because you've got the Fairy Diffuser in it too, correct? Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think you probably just land the next Varmint Hunter. That card is so strong. Like, I was looking at his hand, thinking of Ardia here maybe. It's like, no. It's fine.
Reveal for the win, baby.
And now you can even, now you can even play the tree. That's perfect. It's a bit awkward for Osab though. No Latica, no Fairy Flowering in hand. He's win conditionless right now.
There's another tree, double tree, bang. And he's also got the Blossom for next turn if things get out of hand for some reason. He's got the Blossom to help sort of control the situation. But Praetorian here, again, this is interesting because you could play the Tyrant here because that'll wipe out the entire board except for the tree. But I don't imagine you do so. I imagine you maybe because you've got the retracing because Praetorian right now needs some health. He needs that real bad. He needs a med kit. There, the Tyrant does come down, killing off the board, and he just passed here. Play on curve. There's another Lionel. Ooh, interesting, intriguing, as they say. Intriguing, yes. But I don't know. Because if you want to go for the memes or the dreams, you could play Ari here and try something. But actually, no, wait, are they doing it? Wait, what? Wait, is this the legit? They're doing it. Hush my mouth.
He's doing it.
Like the maggot.
And thus we've all been duped. It is actually Sekka Forest. There's a card in the game. There's a new card in the game that gets Sekka from outside the deck. I don't know, but no.
As the kids say, poggers.
Can we get some pogs in the chat, boys?
What's so funny about Sussus among us? Anyway, there's the Fairy Wisp.
Dang. It's kind of sus, Igni. You're kind of sus. Oh, I felt like 3-4 years older with that one statement. Oh no. But, okay.
There's the Latica.
There's the Latica.
Oh, there's the Wind Fairy. The Wind Fairy also gives the Fairy Wisp.
Voice crack, let's go. Voice crack city.
Classic.
But here it's also it was also a little weird because one thing I just don't like seeing is I like to call it bad math because it's like you've got 7 damage but on 6 health. It's weird. But here, because if you use the Tyrant to trade and Wicked Rebirth, then you get the Lich and the other guy that summons another one, right? I believe. But you've also got you have another Tyrant. I mean, that makes no sense though.
I don't know why the Tyrant here just feels like you're using too many resources to deal with a rather unimpactful board. Especially with other stuff coming up later in the game. Now that we're getting to turn 7, for Osav, it's going to be very he's got access to pretty much this entire deck, except for how much is I don't remember his name. What's his name? The big guy, the one that does 5 damage. The big guy.
Big guy. me and Big Brain. What is his name? What's his name? Lionel? There we go.
Lionel is 5 damage actually. So you can just play Lionel raw, which is pretty crazy.
Oh, he evoed.
Yeah, this is. I mean, you're threatening lethal here unless they do something. So this is probably the best play. And Osav does not have all the pieces. He has the Latica. He doesn't have the Fairy Flowering.
You probably just gigantic block. You just. I
think so.
Here.
I think you just gigantic blossom and pass. I think that's the only play, and then you get the ward and heal from the trees.
Do it like Mario. Just play the flower. Just have the flower there and just restrict your movements. Do that.
You could also gigantic flower and then play Accelerate Goddess for Dawn Splendor to reduce the damage of Necro Impulse. That's also a possibility. Because Dawn Splendor gives -2 to all followers with Storm.
But you could, if there is a way, if Osav wants to wait, he could try and wait for turn 10 and then play it on and play 10 mana 7/7 and heal for. Is it 7 to the face? You heal for 7 with
with the goddess, but that's so slow. There's no way that's happening.
Where there's a will, there's a way.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think that's incorrect, sir. I think that's never gonna happen in our lifetime.
Do you know what's bad when Igni's using is emphasizing the O? It's like,
then you get it for the Dawn Splendor. Oh no, he's going for the Seraphic
blade. My man!
Seraphic blade to take care of what though? To get rid of one of these tyrants, I guess. I mean, that seems sort of unimpactful.
That's a Kagero. That's a neat little boy right there.
That is a Kagero.
But I mean, Wicked Rebirth's always an option. And then you still also have the Luna as well. The Luna's little mouse rabbit thing.
I mean, all that does is draw a card. It's not that it's not that impressive.
I mean, but never underestimate the power of 1 health. Never underestimate it. He could win. He could lose.
You're maybe the most optimistic person I've ever casted with.
I mean,
you're calling out these. What if they play Goddess for 10? It's gonna happen.
Would I do that? I mean, I don't know.
No, I like it. It's a breath of fresh air.
Yeah, have a brand and stick to it, man. Dang. I mean, also, actually, if they play down if they attack with Skelly, then do they play? They don't play Celeste here. No, they do. Oh, they play Celeste. Plus my little mouth.
I mean, as it's getting closer to the end game of the match, you want to be able to prevent all their spells. So you want to prevent Accelerate Windfairy. You want to prevent Latika's Embrace. So I think this makes a lot of sense to me.
The power of Wicked Rebirth, man.
Celeste is probably one of the most important cards in the deck for a lot of the matchups because so many impactful spells are in the meta right now.
The more you know.
Ow.
This is where, remember what I said? 1 health matters a lot. This is going to be, is the Arya actually going to do this? Is it going to happen?
It's going to be the Lionel for 7 to kill the Tyrant. Here it comes!
Oh, let's go! Let's go, Lionel! Let's go! And
like I said, Lionel is one of my favorite cards. I really like that card.
He's got a very good design. I really like his design.
Yeah, I remember. I forgot what deck it was in, but a few expansions ago, I played him in like a later game Forest, and it was amazing. You know, back when we still had whatchamacallit, we still had the oh my god, what's his name? The one Primal Giant. We still had Primal Giant back then.
Igni, I need to tell you something, my dude.
Yeah,
the first time I played Shadowverse was back in Rage of Bahamut. Stopped playing and came back in Reveal. So I have had the biggest break.
You've missed a lot.
Well, actually, I think I came back in a little early. I think I came back at the end of Fortune's Hand, but I don't know. Oh, I missed the roaches. That's the main thing.
What's it called? I gotta do back in my day.
Back in my day. But if you can do that, those jokes, you can give me the Gen Z jokes, the Zoomer joke, not Zoomers. Maybe? I don't know.
You want the Zoomer jokes?
Oh, no, please.
The Zoomer references? Should I reference expansions that aren't even out yet?
Wait, no. Okay. But with the retracing the past, I believe that'll heal for, I mean, you went even. That's perfectly, wait. For a second, my brain forgot to comprehend that he has cards in his hand. I'm like, are you leaving a 7-3 up? What are you doing? But no, he's
Did you forget the important part of card games? The hand?
To have actually, you don't actually have cards. You have digital pixels.
Wow.
Wow.
He does have another Luna to tank the Lionel if he wants. Or he can just do that. That's always
Wicked
an option.
Rebirth, man. Though he's got to be careful not to overdraw.
Oh, here comes that Kagero.
Gotta be careful not to clear. Make sure not to overdraw. Praetorian.
I mean, he already has the Necro Impulse in hand. I mean, I don't know if he's too worried about overdrawing right now.
Well, he's going to overdraw.
I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, he's setting up lethal, right? Because he has double Bone Fanatic. So unless Osav can clear 6 followers, and like the bullet bikes are coming out, so that's gonna buff the ghost. Like he might have, he's setting up that lethal with that Necro Impulse.
Varmint Hunter can only do so much.
Yeah,
unfortunately,
only do so much.
I mean, because you've got the fairy in hand. So if you wait, is the Varmint Hunter? Does he get a free Evo? Oh, playing Latika. Okay. Alright, because Latika's spell only does 2 damage to 2 followers, right? Not to all of them. You get the Mr. Tanuki man, Reclusive Ponder. There we go.
Oh no.
This is not looking. I think the spice has been lost.
I'm not sure how Usav's gonna come back from this.
I mean, Dutiful Steed comes down. Le Horse. Meet Latica. Oh no.
He is gonna get a lot of cards played this turn.
You've got the Wisp.
Can he get to 12? If he gets to 12, he wins
Can
the game.
he? I mean, believe.
One,
Believe,
two,
Igni,
three.
believe.
Oh no,
Come
he
on,
did.
believe.
He wins.
Wait,
Right?
did he? No way.
Yeah. He built up those Fairy Wisps, he built up those Wind Fairies, and now that's lethal.
Fair enough.
GG.
GG's, boys.
There it is, the Latica combo. We didn't get the Fairy Flowering that game, but he saved up all of his Wisps and his resources for this one moment, and that's exactly why Latica and Wind Fairy are so valuable in the deck. I mean, that could have gone really poorly. If he had drawn one less Wind Fairy, one less Latica, one less one play point card, like that would have fallen apart. But he got just what he needed to get there, and that's why he's in this tournament.
I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of scared because I was scared if he attacked, dealt the 8, and then his turn ended because he went overtime. I would have been sad, but that also would have been, I don't know, interesting. But yeah, that was a very good game. I learned a lot. Learned a lot. The more you know.
That was that's how the high levels play it, man.
Yes, so they could have gone
no
anywhere.
Fairy Flowering, so he went for okay, I'm gonna get the Wisp plan, and that's gonna be the entire way I win this, and then he made it work.
All according to Keikaku.
All according to Keikaku.
Keikaku.
Keikaku means plan. So as you guys know, to remind you, it is 2-deck 0 ban, 8 teams of 2, and now that Usav has won with his deck, he can no longer play. He's cleared. So it's going to be Ain Reese versus either Chrysome or Praetorian. They can switch if they so choose. So Chrysome or Praetorian are going to have to decide who they want to send up against Ain Reese. But either way, you do have to win with both players for the team to advance to the next stage.
This is literally the tournament arc that we all wanted. It's great. Tag out. Oh no.
Tag out. This is the Shadowverse tournament. Right?
But each player is going to bring something different play styles, different mentalities, and that's what the beautiful thing is. That's what the beautiful thing's in the Ignideus Team Titans tournament.
That took you a bit to say.
Yes, because I almost said Teen Titans, and I'm like, no, that's the wrong thing.
That's another property.
That's another thing.
That's different. No.
Where's Robin?
Where's Robin? Where's Red X? I was there. I've seen it.
Oh man. Oh man. Also, I'm sorry, but Raven is objectively better than Starfire. But yeah, let's get into the next
Let's not start this argument. The chat's gonna go crazy. They're gonna go insane.
Nice. But next up, who? Well, yeah, we've got Praetorian, Chrysome,
and Ain Reese left. So again, Dawnbreakers are gonna have to decide who they want to bring out next.
Because
again, they can switch. So if they think that Praetorian has a bad chance here, they can send in Chrysome first, or if Praetorian needs to tag out for a second, Chrysome can play first. Again, all that matters is that you win with both. It doesn't matter what order you go in.
Because it all comes down to because with Chrysome playing Rune, it'll be interesting to see because they have to play the same. Oh, they can't play the same deck. They'll have to play a different deck. They'll have to play instead of Axial Forest. Yeah.
Each player plays their own specific deck. So Accelerate Forest is already out for EMT. The game does seem like it's getting ready. It looks like it's going to be Ain Reese versus Praetorian. Let's take a look. Again, as a reminder, if you're just joining us, Ain Reese is playing Balion Sword versus Praetorian's Last Word Shadow, and Chrysome's playing Spell Boost Rune. Those are the 3 decks right here today.
A battle for the ages, yes. Because last time we saw Latica. Now we will see Balion and Mr. Lina. But if you played the story, you'd know the implications of this.
I don't know what you're talking about. I've never heard of these people in my life.
Of course.
Naterra? What's that? I live in Isunia. All right, here it comes. It's going to be Ain Reese versus Praetorian.
These Shadowverse characters seem oddly suspicious.
Yeah, aren't these guys from a different game? What's going on?
No, Igni, you're just you're imagining things. Ow, I just hit my leg. Oh no. Oh wow, that's a hand. Oh wow, that's double embrace. Oh wow. I mean, to each their own. I don't. Raggy, like zoinks. Gosh.
That was pretty good.
Oh, thank you. It's the only line from Shaggy that I know. Like Scoob. But in.
Wow, Aiden Reese's hand is really awkward.
Yeah, it's really bad. It's really bad.
It's really bad.
Oh no. That's double.
This,
wow, double embrace and double Ceres. That's intriguing.
I mean, Celeste on too. You know, some people get it better than others. Okay, saved.
Saved. Saved. Almost like the tree, I guess.
Wait,
but
what if it pulls something bad?
I mean, nothing's bad. That's yeah,
true.
No, that.
I mean, now you just have to pass for 6 turns straight. That's the problem. Unless Balion Sword draws that. Oh wait, hold up.
That beautiful one-mana spell.
I almost called him Sebastian. You've corrupted me.
Yes. Let's go. Let's go.
Yo, the Balion Sword is just gonna pass for 6 turns. Let's
go. I mean, with cards like Brothers United, you're gonna be able to just deal. Oh, I just realized my own accent. You know I did, mate. With Brothers United.
Stone the crows. Flaming galahs.
No, chat, help. No. But also, though, because this is not what I usually see from Sword. Usually it's like go monkey, go aggro. But in this case, it's like if you play down the Ceres, it's probably going to die pretty soon. But without Rally 7, Brothers United isn't really going to do as much as you'd like it to.
This is just sad for the Balion Sword. They have nothing to play at all. They're hoping for Butler or for training or any of these cards. Oh wait, whoa! Dude, how do I do it, dude? I should like read the lotto numbers or something. This is crazy.
This is crazy. Wow!
That's all 3 Balions.
I forgot that it's like a guaranteed. I'm like, wait, that's insanely lucky. Then I'm like, oh wait, Sebastian just gets it immediately. Ooh. Keeping with the motif of professionalism, there's also a Kaguya-sama retracing the past.
Yeah. It's great. You know, in community tournaments, you get to use the alt arts, and they are using that ability to the max.
I love my waifu'd up cards, man.
Waifu'd up, like the alt art cards. I actually really like the original art retracing the past. Like,
it is really good.
Like a lot of the Shadowverse art is just really so good. It's crazy how even like the stinky poopy bronzes have like such good art. It's kind of crazy.
Stinky.
Like even like the most unplayable bronze in the world in Shadowverse has great art. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, but Luna coming down again. A bit
for sure. Luna's just here to be fodder for the Pompous in this case because the hand is looking bad.
I mean, nothing is better than Psychopomp into Psychopomp.
But you can't do it now. You can play Luna's doll here or retracing the past. I think Luna's doll is good.
Yeah. It's a nice like filter. In my mind, I imagine Luna's doll just being it's just a filter card. Wait, what did they draw again? The hand is like the same card. Like, oh, they drew another embrace. Oh wow, this is a very weird hand. This is not chat. This is not Naterra for sword. We swear. Well, actually. Huh.
Well, I mean, the hand is so stinky that instead of doing the combo,
there is no card in there that is unique. They are all like they're like 3. You get the point.
The hand for Balion right now is so bad that they're going to go for the Great Mother's Embrace plan and go long.
And they
do not have the combo.
Oh, no. There's nothing you want to do against Shadowcraft like less than pass, just flat.
I mean, like we said, Aiden Reese had maybe the worst hand I've ever seen. Like, that was in the open. Like that was so bad. So it's definitely an uphill battle from here for the EMT side right now. I
mean, then again, if they do lose this, then they get to do that. Just run it back, Chief, run it back. But Ceres coming down in Evoing it, so they can get the designer in hand. So let's see what they do, because I don't imagine they play card. Never mind, hush my mouth.
Just face. I mean, you're just trying to end the game before they can get their combo off. That's important.
That is true, because they do have the Celeste in hand. If they get a little spicy, they can play the Celeste down. if they want. If they would like, at least.
If they would like.
But I imagine, I mean, maybe here you actually, I don't imagine you might even grab a tree. You grab a tree with the embrace, and then, or you just grab an embrace with an embrace, fair enough.
Yeah, here it is. Well, because you want to save the tree for your Baelion, so you can't toss those.
Yeah, because it's like, do you not? This is like a weird instance.
Those are too important, you can't toss those.
But since you get the Evo, the sweep gets reduced to a 3 cost. Let's go!
And see you later.
Oh, 3.
Never again.
Love to see
Well,
it.
actually, again, I'm sorry, but there is going to be an again. It's going to happen.
Of course I do.
Oh, Chad is on the part of the stream where I said sus is among us, and now I see the error of my ways.
No! Chad, no! Oh gosh, no. Oh god, no. Do you... Okay, here, I'm not gonna lie. Again, B rank here. Like every time I see Desire, I'm like, is this gonna be box OTK? Is it gonna happen?
No. The OTK for last words is you put it onto Link staff. It gets buffed.
Yeah.
You go
Link
face and then you kill
good.
it.
Yeah. So I imagine putting it on a Luna. No, you don't. But actually, no, you put it on there for the health. Definitely, maybe. But you've got 2 Wicked Rebirths in hand, so it's a toss up. Because you could kill off the. Could you? Should you? That's the question. Though. Because they have options.
It's tough. All you want to do is you want to go face as much as possible.
Because you could attack with the Ceres, then use the Psychopomp, or put the retracing on both of them, then attack with the Ceres, then Psychopomp the Ceres and try and filter.
I'll be honest, I don't hate a Celeste play, but I think Praetorian has seen how terrible Aenris's hand has been. And is saying, I don't need to Celeste yet.
Yeah, that's a Necro Impulse if ever I did see one. And
he's doing the Evolve because he does get the Evolve point back from Luna's effect.
Okay, I'm gonna call it now. I'm hoping that at some point, if they play down a Baelion, that Luna can just yoink the Baelion. I'm hoping.
You are so optimistic.
I'm hoping, okay? Let me have my moment. Or also their moment. You get the point. But they could play down... Whoa, my light just flickered. Oh, lovely.
No, that's possible. They'll only target things that cost Aiolon.
Maybe. I'm not... I mean...
Dream has died.
No.
I dreamed a dream in time gone by. The Baelion is here, though.
Yeah,
so maybe... I mean, listen, like, maybe it would have been best to just play the Celeste Omega there and prevent the sweep. Like...
But you've also got to remember is that if it's not this turn, it's gonna be next turn or the turn after.
That's when you draw your next Celeste Omega. Obviously.
No, I wouldn't.
Obviously, that's when you draw your next Celeste Omega, Bjork.
Of course, Igni, isn't it just like Celeste?
I mean, listen. You just have to believe in the deck. That's all. Oh wait, that's a free.
Ooh,
not quite, because he didn't have the shadows.
But I also imagine you don't play the Tyrant here, because that's one dude. I imagine. Or technically it's 2 people, but 1 card.
I think you should probably play the Celeste. Prevent a potential Baelion loop with Baelion retreat, right?
Because
it's trying to get to that point. You already know that they played one sunny day early on in the game, so
but
I think you might want to buff. You might want to buff Celeste for defense. And then play the Celeste.
But I also imagine that they're never going to run out of Evo points anytime soon because they do have the what's the name again? The Shadowed Memory. They do have that in hand. So
that's not the point. Like you just want to prevent them from playing spells so they can't retreat.
Yeah. That's
I think this play always happens, and you also heal 7 this one.
That is true. Go back up to 17.
Then gentle ghosts, follow me around everywhere.
Sometimes you just randomly hear the audio, and it's a treat. I love the voice lines. The fact that each card has, I think, like 4 voice lines is shocking to me, and it's great.
Like, look how unimpactful Aenris's turn here is now. Because he played the Celeste, now he can't do any combos with his Baelion. That's why Celeste is so important to Shadow right now in so many aspects of the meta.
Igni, you failed to notice that he has a Dutiful Retreat in hand. Simple. Play the Baelion. Evo the Baelion. Hit face. Dutiful Retreat. Dramatic Retreat. Back in deck. Draw it at 0 cost. Play it again.
The Celeste prevents you from playing spells.
Oh, wait, true.
That's what I've been saying for the past 5 minutes. Where have you been, Bjork?
I kind of, after you said funny, I might have tuned out. I don't know.
So now he just has to pass the turn.
My monkey brain is not the most vivid, lucid. Yes. But
he has to pass the turn because he doesn't have any plays that turn. Like, that's so powerful for Shadow here. You just basically get a free turn to yourself. You D-shifted as Shadow.
Around everywhere.
Igni, we don't mention D-shift here. We don't.
Praetorian just D-shifted as Shadow, dude.
No, the cursed words. When chat sees this in 15 minutes, they're gonna be like, Pog, Igni said the thing. Igni said the funny thing. Let's go.
I don't think they're gonna say that.
No. I mean, maybe. I believe in chat. Like, I believe in them in some form or fashion. But you, like, since you essentially did the thing last turn, you can probably just, like, this is like your chance to just go ahead and just, like, full on aggro to end Aenris here. Because, as Praetorian should know, the hand hasn't been the most optimal throughout the entire... Wow, okay. That's link stuff.
That is, but it's not active yet. Like, sadly, the last words plan has not gone off for Praetorian this game.
This is where Abysmal Wraith where? But no.
That's crazy. You're full of wild ideas, Bjork.
Wait, that's not a good cut. Wait, no, wait, what? What? I must be playing Shadow wrong then. Oh no.
Mother, father.
Face.
I mean, you've also got the Mr. Bone Malicious, the Bone Fanatic man.
Oh well, here comes just playing stuff. The good thing about the Bone Fanatic and Bike is that now he's basically just setting up for the Necro Impulse lethal.
Ramiel, we needed Ramiel earlier, boy.
If he doesn't have the Balion lethal now, he's setting up for the Necro Impulse lethal next turn. Yeah.
Because they do have the Balion. However, they've used one, which means they need to do more work. 2 Balions together, even when the buff is 16 damage. So they have to do this. They have to hope and they have to pray, which is like drawing both Balion. That is not what if they legitimately do. Yeah.
Wait, Pampa summons for
getting the Leon.
Drawing the one of Leon instead of the Balion.
I mean, this thing, it's on curve. He's got 3 mana. He can do it.
That's bad.
I know, but believe maybe, possibly. Oh no, Aenris. I'm sorry for you, Aenris. Oh no.
There's no way.
I mean,
the game-winning play was the Celeste on.
Okay, if only we had this hand in like turn 4 or 5, this would have been amazing. Because it's Ramiel, the Nat future, the Leod. Is this what they call an oof moment? Oh.
Yeah, I think this is a certified oof moment.
Yeah. Live on cam.
Get the printer. Print out that certificate. This one deserves it.
Oh no.
No, it's just a bit unfortunate.
I mean, you played the Leon, man. You played it. Evo.
Like, now, imagine if he got the 0-cost Balion instead. Like, this is brutal.
Igni, hear me out, right? He has to just survive 1 turn. It'll be fine, Igni. It's not like he has Necro Impulse or anything. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
No, I think this is GG.
This is most likely GG. But think of the meme-ness. He could just... Who knows? Maybe Praetorian just can't count. I don't know.
With Necro Impulse, actually, it's only 7? No, sorry, 8 damage?
Because he doesn't have the board space.
5, 6, no, it's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, that should be it, right? Am I crazy?
Have the turns tabled? Have they? Because he's thinking, because the link stuff isn't active yet, I believe.
4, 6.
I mean, you could also play. Is it Chris? Yeah, you could play Chris here. Wait, yeah, hello.
Wait, Necro Impulse buffs the whole board, right? Am I crazy? So 2 damage, 4 damage.
No, Igni, you're not crazy.
6 damage.
It doesn't buff the whole board.
That should be 10 damage, right?
Yes.
Am I calculating this wrong?
You are fine, Igni. Everything's fine, Igni. What do you mean, Igni? What do you think happens?
6, 7,
what
8,
do you
9,
think
10.
happens, Igni?
That's 10, right? Why did that take so long?
Detestable.
I was like, am I the wrong one?
Igni, you were playing along, right? That was the bit, right? Wait, were you playing along or were you like legitimately confused? It's like, wait.
I was like, that's lethal. Why is he taking so long? Well, to be fair to Praetorian, shout out to Praetorian for waking up on time for this event. I mean, it's very early in the hour for him. But yeah, there it is. The Necro Impulse lethal has made it through.
Which means, Igni, what does it mean?
It means we go to a game 3. Praetorians 1-1. Osab is 1-1, which means it's going to be Ain Reese versus Chrysome next.
We get to see the beautiful Spellburst rune. Feels good.
Spell boost rune versus that Balion sword. Hopefully Ain Reese can pick up a better hand than he did that last game.
Sadly, we didn't get to see any yoinks of the squirrel. Sadly, we won't get to see that.
You are too optimistic. You know that Luna has literally never played for the yoink.
Igni is a very strong 1-1. This is coming from the guy who's pretty much never played Rune in his life.
The Luna never has played for the yoink. I've never seen it happen even once. You are
I've played it a total of 0 times, which means I've never not done it, if that makes sense.
Sure.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. Like I like my it's a squirrel, Igni. What's more? What could you want more than it being a squirrel? I don't know. I like the weird
follower.
stuff.
I'll say it.
Damn! Damn, man!
Anyway, Chrysome and Ain Reese are preparing for their game 3 now. They're making their room. It's going to be an exciting match to see. This is going to be it for, listen, it's a single elimination tournament, right? So, and every game gets you more and more money. So, if you fall here, you lose quite a bit. Like, it's a $200 money match, basically. $200 US, by the way.
Money match. But I'm interested to see, because this is going to be, I think, because Fortune 10 is rotating soon, so this is going to be Rooney's pretty much last tournament showing, I believe. So it's good to see. We'll see what Rooney's last hurrah is going to be.
Yeah, absolutely.
Though I also see in the deck list that I see them flexing the 3 alternate art Eleanors. I can respect that. I can see that. I can respect it.
I don't think that's that uncommon, the alternate Eleanors. I have tons of those. I'm just drowning in them.
Igni, speaking with all your streamer luck, man.
You want some? You want some? You want some of that? I have plenty. You can take them.
I would love some, Igni. I mean, yeah. But also, I'm good. I'm happy to see Gios coming back. He's one of the few rune legendaries that I really like. That or Xeno
Gios
Ifrit.
is super cool.
I never see Xeno Ifrit anywhere. I don't know. Don't know what happened to him, man. Then again, that's like Xeno Diablo.
You know, if it's just bad, that's what happened. You got a strange taste, Bjork. You like the squirrel, you like the Xeno
squirrel.
Alright, here we go. Chrysome versus Ain Reese. Again, it is single elim, and this is the 3rd game of a 2-deck 0 ban. So whoever wins this is taking their team to the semis, and whoever loses.
Reese. Okay, that's a better hand. That's a much better hand. At least he can place squirrel. Let's go.
Yes, so the squirrel is there in hand with Gios in hand as well. That's nice.
I'm calling it now squirrel lethal. But let's see. So he's got the magic. So both players have a very reactive hand. More so Ain Reese. But because Chrysome can play the magical missiles. Hey, Sebastian, nice. Because Chrysome can play magic missiles to ping just to ping face. But he has 2 Isabels in hand, so he could play if he wants. Play the squirrel or play magic missiles. He's got an option here, or he can even just fuse with Isabel. I don't know though. What's your take on it, Igni?
Either's fine. I don't really have a strong opinion either way. I think the squirrel's better though.
Squirrel! First card of the match. Let's go, boys. And that's
I'm getting the Eleanor is pretty good too. I mean, the Splendid Conjurer really adds to your different spells names played this game, right? Yeah. So it helps a lot.
But also, I'm not only saying that it's an alternate art Eleanor, it's an animated alternate Eleanor. Nice.
Yeah, I have plenty of those.
Damn.
I have tons of those. You want some?
Cool. I would love some, Igni.
Do you know how many globes I have?
The only cards I'm missing are legendaries from every class in rotation.
Guess how many globes I have over under. What do you think?
69, haha, funny number. I don't know.
I have 69? Like probably over 70.
Oh my god.
I think I have like 78 globes.
I'm saving my 3 globes for like that once, but I'm waiting for like the new Selena card, hopefully. If she does get a new card.
Is this some kind of peasant joke? I'm too rich to understand.
So getting on to Ain Reese's turn.
You say through tears.
I say through tears. And so many rares and commons.
Looks like Ain Reese is just gonna pump us for. Oh, there's the Balion, so he's got both. Now he's looking for trees. He does have the brothers in hand, but it's not super impactful on the squirrel, so he's just gonna pass.
Yeah. Squirrel deal damage. Let's go.
No, it's instantly Isabel. Yeah.
All right, Miser gets slurped. By Isabel.
Miser's completely useless in this matchup, so you obviously just get rid of it. Yeah. And you get the insight from that, which is super useful.
And magic.
And Aiolon comes down. I imagine you copy the Isabel or the Gios, I imagine.
Well, no, he's not going to evolve the
Oh,
Eleanor.
yeah, because he can't Evo. My bad. Oh, we drew a third. Wait, third Isabel? Or, wait, am I blind?
Yeah, this is the third Isabel.
Dang.
He already fused the one for the quad.
Let's go the one of Leon, let's go. And on turn 3. And on turn 3. But I imagine you might play Sebastian here. Yeah, you play Sebastian here. Get the third Bailey to hand. Because you have the Dramatic Retreat in hand along with the brother, so you do have the tree to grab. There's Rooney. But you've got all the pieces starting to fall into place. It's just a matter of how it's going to go. Because Rooney is a very, very bursty deck. Now the Magic Missile comes down. I imagine you ping face if you want. Because if you do that, I'm a child. I imagine you swing if you ping face with that. I imagine you swing the Eleanor into the 1/2 or just ignore it. It all comes down to how you think the game's gonna go. That's where it comes down to play style. Or if you want to be a bit more risky, because 1 damage can matter, sadly. But you know, who knows? You've got the Golem Marshal in hand, so. Rooney's also not a bad option, though I only imagine, have they got like 4 spell boosts on the Rooney? I imagine. Not even, I think. I don't know. But again, these are like two crafts that I am very unfamiliar with. When we get to the Wrath Blood player, we're gonna be great. It's gonna be
the deck you've been playing, the Wrath Blood.
I've been playing a lot of Wrath Blood. I've been playing a lot of Dragon, weirdly. With Defense Dragon, Nat Dragon. Those 2 specifically, and yeah, I don't know. I've wanted to try and build Relic Haven for a while, but again, peasant.
I don't think you ever trade the Eleanor there. That's always going face. Yeah. And then you just pass. Triple fuse the Isabel here.
Yeah, Squirrel goes bye.
Oh, I know, getting the second Quadra Magic. Oh, I love that.
Oh, that's okay. What is with Ayn recent drawing sweep? This is
it's true. He does draw a lot of sweeps.
Because he had one in his opening hand and he put it back, I believe, and he drew it again. He drew both copies again. He only has 2 in the deck, I believe, and he's drawn. That means he's drawn them 3 times this game. However, I imagine. I mean, you could play the Brothers United to kill both either the Eleanor or the Rooney. I imagine the Eleanor. But you could, if you want. You could play the Leod here and Evo it, and then trade. You still trade into the Eleanor because you don't want him Evoing the Eleanor.
I think you're right with that one. I think Leod Evo is probably the best play.
Because you do swing Sebastian into the Eleanor, because if they Evo it, they're going to get another copy. Well, they're going to do the shenanigans. I don't know specifics, but yeah, I imagine Leod, the one of Leod here is going to save him. Because 3 damage is a lot, and it's like, I know that he loses ambush when he deals the damage, but yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, I got a Brothers. Okay.
Yeah, I think you Brothers here. You pre-evolve the Leod, then you just go face with Butler.
No.
I think that's the best play.
Yeah. And then, what? Oh, for a second I thought he was swinging. I'm like, what? What are you doing? Never mind. Another Eleanor. Speak and she shall appear. Dang. But
the Eleanor evolve is not the most impactful thing. Like, I mean, evolving to clone a Quadra Magic is fine, but like, you already have the 2 in hand, and you already got all 3 Isabels. I think you want to evolve Isabel for Fate's Hand more than anything right now.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, because Fate's Hand is it's essentially a what is Pot of Greed do? Draws me 2 cards from my deck. It's essentially it, which is good. Good in any card game, especially Shadowverse though, because I feel like Shadowverse, more like any other card game, is fast, very fast. And I don't know, the insight here might be pretty good.
Insight's always good. That's the secret, York.
That's the secret. That's the secret.
Definitely evolve the Isabel here for the Fate's Hand. It's just too good.
Because right now, what you can do, you can insight, get a spell boost on the Fate's Hand. That's not bad for future. For the Fire Embrace will as they say, stack and get thick as all. Yeah.
I do like the 2 of Fiery Embracing cards on stack. Fiery Embrace is not a card that's played in all the versions of spell boost, so it's cool to see it here.
Nice little tech card. Because you could play. Actually, I think you pass here. Honestly, maybe. You could. See what they do. Yeah, Golem Marshal coming down pretty good. getting a beautiful
It's
steam.
good because the accelerates count as a spell, so it.
Oh,
it
that's
pro-
oh no, it's gonna die. It's gonna die.
It ups your spell's plate counter, which is really important. Quadra magic.
However, that our cat just went bye. It's just like
That
well, I guess I better roll over and
matter.
just yeah.
It doesn't matter.
Well, here's the thing, Igni. It does. That's it. I'm not going to elaborate further. You can hold that to the rest for the rest of the stream. I don't know.
I've already dropped it. I've already let it go.
No. Dang. Where's my menagerie rune? Where's my menagerie rune? But you still 1 turn off of the Mistlina and Balion.
I mean, his turn 6 Mistlina is not even that good. He only has the 1 dramatic retreat. He doesn't have any other pullers in hand. Like if he had methodology, or if he had another butler, this would have been much better. But his Aenri's hand going into turn 6 does not look that impactful right now, unless he gets really lucky off his dramatic.
But Io is also an option here because it heals him a little bit. Because it'd be heal deal 2, right? Yeah, deal 2, heal for 2, and get 2. And because Leon's still gonna be proccing, so if it lives, that's 3 more damage. But I imagine next turn, with the Splendid Conjurer, you can kill off. You can at least deal something, and then use the Fate's Hand. That's a Covenant Mage. That's a very good draw, in my opinion, anyway. Oh, never mind, it's just going away. Whoa. Never mind, yeah, because Crimson Sorcery. Oh wait, yeah. Huh. Neat. Which means Fate's Hand will be 3 cost, I believe, or 2 cost.
Fate's Hand right now is 2 cost, so it's gonna. I mean, obviously you never play Fate's Hand for anything more than 0.
Yeah.
So out comes Isabel. Yeah, getting the other Fate's Hand is really important. I mean, listen, all you want to do is draw through your deck, do a bunch of spells, do the Quadra Magic, do the creation. Eyes on the prize here.
Because optimally, what you want to do is you want to just have that 1-2 punch with the elements of creation, I think is what it's called. Even then, turn 10 is just if you've played your cards right, turn 10, the second it hits that, you're dead. Unless you've got Master Chef or Archangel up. That's a Miser. Well, that's a Miser right there.
Miser is completely useless in this matchup.
Yeah. Thankfully, Crimson Sorcerer can ping the face. Well, thankfully, but not so happily for Aenri's. However, tisk. There's the Rooney. Has Rooney just been sitting in Crescent's hand?
He played the first Rooney for 1 draw, so this is new.
Don't underestimate me.
Quadra Magic. Are you gonna do it again? Hey.
Yeah, I think you just do it again because you want the 1 elements, and now only with that first Quadra Magic did you finally hit 7 spells played.
Which means now there's lethal. Lethal is on board. Because he's got. Let's go, Sebastian. Not too big.
Lethal is on board, but this is a Balion turn, so he has a Balion retreat. But I mean, the rest of his hand is pretty bad for Balion, right? Wait, is this lethal? Actually, Balion Evolve is 8 plus 3 from Swordmaster. That should be lethal, right?
Maybe. 8. Well, actually, Igni, is it? Is it lethal, Igni?
Swordmaster
Are you
does.
sure?
How much does Swordmaster do?
Igni?
I'm pretty sure Swordmaster does 3.
You sure, Igni? Do you want to read again? Are you sure? You 100% Igni? Chat. When chat gets to this point, this is I'm testing your remember or not? I'm just being an ass. That's what I'm doing. Yeah. No, it deals 2.
That's right. It only does 2. Yeah.
It deals 2.
That card is worse than I thought.
Whoa, Igni, whoa!
It's worse than I thought because I'm thinking of the guy on the card. He's a Fangblade Slayer from Rage of Bahamut.
Dang, that's a jab. Wow, that's a jab.
And Fangblade Slayer does 3.
Dang.
Of good old days.
What days, Igni? What days? Though actually, like I said, Igni, 1 damage matters a lot.
I mean, now he can just elements, right? Heal back up to 11. But the problem is that
they've got the
But he doesn't have another tree.
True, but that'd be 14 damage, which it'd still be lethal because it's 8. Then wait, just do it to no elements. I imagine you elements here.
I mean, you have to.
The Fiery Embrace just
there's
saved.
no other play
The
than
Fiery
Element.
Embrace just
That'd
saved
be
him. Let's
ridiculous.
go. The fact that it heals you for 10 is insane. And you've got that. I think this game. Ooh. This is a sussy Barker moment. Huh. Let's see, shall we? What
Did
are
you
you
just
gonna play?
say this is a sussy Baka moment?
No, you're imagining things like
You just say those words right now on
You
my
said
stream?
this before, man. I can have my moments, Ignideus.
Anyway, this is looking really bad for Ainrees now.
Yeah.
But I mean, the thing is, Spellboost doesn't really have the win yet.
Though they have the authoring in hand, which is
It's not even close though.
Yeah.
What you want to do is you just want to get the Rooney to 7, and then you have lethal. So we gotta have to find out how much the Rooney is spell boosted by.
That's a Crystal Witch. Imagine
If the
we're
Rooney is
still
spell boost 7, I haven't been keeping track, but if the Rooney is spell boost 7, then this is lethal already.
Yeah. Is it? Or is it gonna be like last game where we wait like 6 seconds just to
I'll
Eight,
show you
so-
the very ends of reality.
Oh, he's emoting.
BM, let's go!
He waited just to emote. That's crazy.
Give him a mail. Let's
And you
go.
know what that means? That means Team Dawnbreakers moves on to the semi-finals. Unfortunately for EMT, it is single limb, and they are going home here. But not unfortunately for them, they're still walking away with a good deal of prize money. 200 USD for Team EMT, but Chrysome and Praetorian have taken DB to the semifinals for the chance to win even more money. So, congratulations to them. Round of applause for well-played games. Yeah, Ainrees had some pretty poor luck with that Balion sword, especially that first game, and then the second game, the spell boost Rude was just able to take it much faster than his game plan went off. So, yeah, there it is. That's how the cookie crumbles, I suppose, and that's it for the first game. So, yeah, congrats to DB for moving on to the semifinals. We are going to be jumping in right into the next quarterfinals, and whoever wins this one faces off against DB. So, are you prepared?
Who do we expect to see, Igni? Who's coming up?
Are you prepared, Bjorn?
Are you prepared?
Are you prepared?
Are you prepared?
Okay,
Oh god, I'm sorry.
That's a bit strange.
Yeah, that's
I
a
did
bit
not like
strange.
that.
Yeah, I don't know what sound came out of my mouth there. That was
The next
Okay.
game is going to be Team Disastrous versus Team Twilight Knights. Two huge names in the
Wait a
Shadowverse
second,
community.
Igni. Wait.
What? What do you
Twilight
want?
Knights. I see the names. Igni. This is going to be interesting.
Yeah,
This is going to be
Disaster and
interesting.
Twilight Knights have some of the best players, as we all know. I mean, all the teams here do. And so whoever wins this quarters is going to move on to the semis to fight Dawnbreakers. Let's take a look at the players and what they're bringing here. So, on Team Disastrous side, we have Dulan and Essia. I mean, Essia's been to the World Grand Prix before, so, you know, he's definitely no slouch. And Dulan is bringing that last words shadow. I mean, no surprise here, right? Like, this is clearly one of the top decks of the format. Yeah. I do like the Dulan's going all in with 3 Lunas and only 1 Bone Fanatic. He doesn't even believe in the Bone Fanatic anymore. It's all about the Luna game now.
Did the last list have 3 Chris?
Oh yeah, 3 Chris is pretty standard.
Yeah. Okay.
But yeah, the 3 of Luna is really interesting here, and again, just valuing that Evo recovery, which is super cool. Love to see that. Other than that, the game plan is still pretty much the same as always.
Yeah. And up for the next list, I believe.
The next list is going to be Essia, and if you know Essia at all, you will know that he is a Forest main through and through, and that has not changed for this event. He is bringing Accelerate Forest, also with the 1 of Arya, but also 1 of Alberta in here, 2 of Raccoon Enchanter. Other than that, the list looks very similar to Osav's. No Goddess of Rebirth. No neutral cards allowed, all right? No stinky neutral cards. We're all Forest all the time. I respect
the 3 Lionel still looking strong as ever.
Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, again, this deck just looks very strong. Solid, 3 of everything. Yeah, it's well built. And Accelerate Forest is probably one of my favorite decks to watch in action as well, because it's such a combo-oriented deck that it requires a lot of the pieces to pull off. So.
You actually have to, and I'm sorry for saying this, you actually have to think while playing this deck.
Wow. Strong words from B-Rank Bjork.
I I mean, okay, it's alliteration, man. My name starts with a V. I'm sorry that there's no I rank Igni, but it'll be one day, Igni. One day I'll get to A.
Nah, that's why they call me Igmi instead of Igni. Once I get to GM, that's what it's all about. All right, let's take a look at the other side. Twilight Knights. What are they playing?
This is gonna be cool.
Zuro is also earning that last word shadow. Only 1 Necro Impulse, 2 Lunas, playing 3 of the Bone Fanatics. It really just feels like the deck is pretty much solidified. It's just, depending on what ratios you like to play with your own play.
There's 2 Chris this time and 2 Goldmine. Just for the other ratio, so it all comes down to personal taste. You got to add your little spice into the situation. So I'm looking forward.
You guys can't see this, but while he was doing that, Bjork started doing like a weird Italian hand gesture,
sorry, it's
as
like,
if he was preparing a pot of pasta.
What? I'm going in there. I can't do that. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
You tried.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry to
anyway,
everyone
Last
in
Red
chat.
Shadow is still very much, again, as we said, one of the top dogs of the format, and that hasn't changed here. Again, it's just a little bit of differences here and there. And on the other side, let's see what Sad Feeder is bringing.
This is
and again, as a commentator, I'm not supposed to be biased, but
Igni, we're on the same page, Igni. This is going to be. This is okay. I am not like Shadowcraft, Forestcraft, Swordcraft. I'm not. That's not my piece of pie. This is my piece of pie. I am looking forward to this immensely. Let's hope for the best, because he's running 2 Vampire of Calamity instead of 1, and you've got the Xena Diablo in there for the nice little bit of a little bit of a spice again. I don't know what's with all the food analogies today, but we'll roll with it.
It's all you. You can't do the thing and then be like, I don't know what's going on. You did this.
I did this. But he's running the 2-off Blood Pact as well, so that's a little bit of extra draw power, but no Thunderbolt in the deck. So I don't know, because usually I play Thunderbolt for that little bit of heal, but it's going to be interesting to see what that brings.
This is straight ahead for the kill, because Xeno Diablo is quite powerful as long as you just save an Evo to let it rush in.
And that's why
once you do that, you just do 8 damage because you get that Wrath and Avarice active.
That's why
Avarice is always active because of Urias or Soul Dealer, Darkhold rather, and so you basically always deal at least 8 with Xeno Diablo by the time it comes into play. That plus Omni-Faced Archdemon, Devilish Diva. There's a lot of burn in this deck. It's basically just a burn deck.
Yeah, but and again, we always come back to Urias. Urias pretty much enables, he's one of the best cards Blood has gotten in my recent memory, which is small. But Diva, with this, it's essentially just a heal 5. Deal 3 to the enemy face and heal for 5. But the one thing I'm not, is a bit like, because I've seen this a little bit from my own experiences, I'm like, it's cool not seeing Epitaph, because usually if you run Xeno Diablo before, you play Epitaph, but now that Urias is a thing, you don't really need that anymore, which is good. It's good to see. I'm looking forward to seeing this. And he's playing the 3 Omni-Faced, which is a nice surprise coming out of Renascent. So yeah.
All right. Well, those are the 2 teams: Twilight Knights versus Disastrous. We'll see who comes out on top. Again, this is single elimination, 2-deck 0 ban. If you're just tuning in, you have to win with both your decks, but this time the decks are piloted by a specific player. And they are backseating each other in a different voice chat right now, so they are giving each other tips on how to play, which is a lot of fun. But again, the order doesn't matter. It's the same as a regular 2-deck 0 ban. You can pick whatever deck you want to present first. What matters is that you win with both. So I think it's going to be Dulan versus Zuro first. Let's take a look.
Alrighty. 2 last word shadows squaring off.
Oh, it's going to be the last word shadow.
Yeah, the mirror.
Let me take you to the underworld.
I like the voice. I love Cerberus's voice so much. He's one of the oldest leaders as well. Wow! Both of them drew Chris in the exact same slot. Oh my word! Look at that! Same slot and everything. That's great. That's nice. It's nice to see.
He's inevitable.
I am inevitable. But we can see the retrace. Like, he's got a more of a reactive hand, or not reactive, but more so like long game hand with retracing and goldmine. But Zuro, if he puts back Wicked Rebirth or Ceres, or even crit, inputs his entire hand back, leave it up to Lady Luck, because right now, I don't know how to feel. Because do you play a lot of Shadow Igni?
Yeah, I've played a fair. I mean, I have like 10,000 plus wins in Shadowverse, so I have like at least 1,000 wins with every class so far, except for Portal XD.
Oh no.
So I've played a fair bit of this deck, yeah. I just don't like. I don't like either of these hands. I'll be honest with you.
Because like I don't know, like I need an extra opinion. I'm not gonna do that again. Oh hello, that's a Celeste.
Thank you. I appreciate you not doing that again.
But we got that's okay. That's for a second I thought he had 2 link stuffs in his hand. I'm like, oh, that's interesting. But what he had, but this is let's go.
drawing the one, not bad. Especially because Dylan only runs 1, so that's pretty good.
I mean, in his time of need, he arrived. But Celeste, he is not
one's all you need.
Yeah, if you're gonna see it every game, one is all you'll ever need.
There's Celeste.
Not even in the mulligan as well. Just drawing just off top of the deck.
Off the top, that's just called belief in your deck. That's all I'm saying.
So you could say it's the heart of the cards.
No, I can't say that.
Oh wait. Oh, dang. I'm like, oh well, that's a response I've never heard before. Neat. But Celeste here, I'm at like Skeleton Dream comes down. Lots of bones I'm seeing.
That's kind of the entire class. I hate to break it to you.
Yeah,
I've said this before, and it's gotten me a lot of flack. Shadowcraft has the ugliest cards in the game.
Ooh, that's a hot take if I haven't.
Almost every card, it's either a regular anime woman, which is fine, or a disgusting, horrible, wretched creture from the depths.
You're talking to the guy who plays Hornycraft.
It's just the worst.
There had to have been a reason that when I came back to Shadowverse.
Gold Rush Ghost? You seen that one? You like that?
I
mean, the art itself is good, but they are of horrible, disgusting creatures. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, they were cool in life,
What a consolation.
I mean, they have Nephthys, okay? They have
a lot of character. He's beautiful on the inside. Okay.
Lots of what's the material in bone? Fiber? No, that's not bones. What is it? Keratin?
Your puns are made of fiber. You heard it here first.
Did you say puns? What is a pun? A pun? That's not very punny, Igni.
I said your bones,
oh,
sir.
Man.
Might want to check those Australian copper wire internet that you got over there.
we got rid of it a while ago, okay? It's fine. I mean, at least I didn't spend $1,000 on a bulb that's not working right now.
Boom.
Dang, I'm kidding. But retracing the past here, not bad. Drawing. Oh, this is weird because it's also weird seeing the interactions between both Celestes. It's cool, but it's also intriguing. Skeleton Dreamer coming down? I mean, dying more. Oh, yeah. Rolling in his grave right now. Though the Celeste does come down. I draw into another Celeste. Okay, well, fair enough. Do you Psycho Pump the Celeste here? I don't imagine you do.
Absolutely not.
Yeah.
Not in a million years. Probably.
It doesn't benefit you at all. You wait for like a while at least.
I just Kagero and Psycho Pump that. And also you get the Necromancy 3 with that, so.
True. Exactly, Nick. The one thing I do like about how the shadow mechanic works is that like when it dies, it adds and then it procs. Because if it wasn't like that, that'd be kind of not as sublime. But you got the Kagero drawn to hand. You drew the dude who gets a 1-drop out of your deck, alongside Ceres. Underworld Gatekeeper, is that what it's called? I think.
Yes.
Yeah, neat.
You did it, man.
I did it. I did the remembering.
Congratulations.
Yay. Fun fact, did you know that cards have names?
Yeah, and I know all of them.
All right,
I memorized every single one of them.
Name every common from Portalcraft. Go.
Well, we got to start obviously with Mateo.
Okay.
Captain Mateo, the 6 cost. Do you even know what that is?
Nope.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
every Portal common in rotation. We'll go with that.
Okay, so turn 4 for Doolin.
Yeah.
It's a little awkward. None of these cards are really good. I'll just be honest with you.
I mean, you could play Chris down just a 4/4, but that's not what you really want to do. You want to save him for his effect.
Not. Yeah, you never do that. You probably do Ceres, if anything, and run it into the Celeste. Or you can just play the Tyrant and then figure things out from there. But that's also
but you're also running out of time as well. Tyrant comes down.
Then you just trade and pass. But this is a little bit. a little bit unfortunate.
A little bit of it. There's another Chris. Yeah. Now, yeah, you actually, yeah, that might not be that. Oh no, actually no.
I really love Otherworld Gatekeeper here.
Yeah, because you can play that. You can Evo him, right? I think you can do that. Oh no, wait. What you do is you'd. Actually, yeah, there are a few options here. Yeah, because Zero's got a few options. I don't know so much about Dolan because they've got. It's very weird because Goldmine costs 6, right? Goldmine costs 6, I believe. But I don't know. How weird. Yeah, Otherworld comes down. Oh, it's Otherworld, not Underworld. I was close. Yeah, you Evo him here. And then, smack face and pass. Double Skelly here is not bad.
I think you just smack face and pass. I think that makes the most sense, yeah. You don't need anything else.
Yeah.
You could also Wicked Rebirth your Otherworld just to get more last words off, but...
True. Because you heal for 1 as well. But yeah, killing Skelly is not bad.
Yeah, now you pass.
Yeah, because you've also now you have access to another of his reanimate triggers, which is choice. Though they've got to be careful of if Dolan does draw something amazing, they haven't got the board space. So they're gonna have to kill something off. But I don't think that's an issue for them right now because they do get that's a Luna. Ooh, I mean, not bad, to say the least. Because here, do we know what their last word count is for Chris? Because I think it's at like
not 4. High enough. He's not going yellow at all, so that's unfortunate. 4. Not even close.
Yeah. So I imagine maybe you Luna here? Maybe. If you want to filter. Even then
you can Luna really... to try and clear as much as you can, but...
Yeah. Because I imagine you would you trade the 5/5 into the... would you trade your Celeste in the Dolan Celeste into the Zoro Celeste? Because that means it'll survive. And it means if you trade the 3/6 into the 5/2, it should be relatively okay. But
or you run the series into the Celeste, and then you destroy it with Goldmine, and then it hits the Kagero.
Yeah.
you just have to believe. No, it's probably not going to happen. This is probably the best play. Yep, I agree with this. You don't want to hit the Celeste because you just why would you just want them to get more guys?
Reanimate 3, and there's a Luna. Yeah.
Oh, and you get the Evo point back here, which is super valuable. The mirrors of this is a slog for sure.
It's also freaky because it's like there are currently 3 Skeleton Dreamers on the board. I'm like, wait, which one is which? Because I've seen Skeleton Dreamer. Like Skeleton Dreamer is one of the Shadowcraft cards that's like a staple. It's like, and it's good because I like Reveil's bike mechanic a lot, and I'm really hoping that actually wait, no, you know what, no, I will not say because you have not played the story. So yeah. You're like, well, when this happens,
for you, Bjork, I'm never gonna play the story.
Well, I'm not gonna spoil it for anyone at home that wants to watch it at twitch.tv/Bjork. I'm not gonna spoil it for anyone at home that wants to watch it at twitch.tv/Bjork with a BYORKH. I'm sorry.
That was cringe.
I know, that's the point of it. When an event happens that relates to the next set, let's hope the bikes come back, hopefully. But now, wait, Desire put that onto, because I don't, who's had more things killed this game? Is it Zoro or Dolan? I imagine it might be Zoro.
It's definitely Zoro.
Yeah. So he might be at I imagine he might be at 6 or 7 on his, yeah, well, yeah, hate to see.
And not trading to get make the Tyrant way less effective there. That's super cool.
Yeah, hate to see the losing of minions. You do.
I love it.
Wait, why?
I love it when my enemy does it.
Oh, when you're just Windows, Windows XP will not work. I'm like, what? Huh? Oh, I thought they were gonna say something completely no bueno for a second. I'm like, wait, they put that line in the game? But no.
What a thorny rose you are.
So now.
Ooh, that's a good hit. Okay. Yeah. Let me just do this in the little.
Okay. All right.
Get your series back. Do it again. You got so many dark. I mean, the Dueland's hand is extremely awkward here, unfortunately.
Also, completely unrelated, but Ceres' animated version looks pretty choice. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. I wouldn't know. I vial all my animated cards.
I want to get it all
You've what?
back.
Oh,
I vial every single one of my animated cards every single time.
Dang.
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 right.
There's no word but other than dang. I mean, double Ceres trade. Fair enough. That's 3 bikes.
Oh, and there's the Chris.
That's gonna be.
Now Dueland has
one,
quite a few last
that's
words destroyed with that
Chris
one
right
turn.
there.
Like, I mean, did you see how many last words he got destroyed that turn? He got like a whole freaking like 6 off this.
That's a chunky boy. Wait, when they disappear into nothingness because they're over the board.
No,
do they count or no?
No, but he still got a lot because he played retracing on Luna.
What? That's
Yeah,
a
that's
chunky.
GG.
That's a chunky Link stuff.
Yeah,
Gosh,
that's
dang.
GG. Because
Well.
you can just kill that for lethal. So Dueland
Well,
knew that
dang.
was gonna happen. Yeah, Zuro had kind of the advantage of the whole game there from early to late, so not super surprising. The mirror is tough like that because it really depends on not only draw but also just how the circumstances play out. And then Zuro just had it there. But you know what that means? That means Twilight Knights' last words is gone, and they have now 2 chances, 2 tries to win 1 game with Wrathblood. Is it possible? Are we gonna see it, or is it gonna be sad for your eyes?
Oh yeah, we're seeing it.
We'll have to see.
Oh yeah. This is the most blood I've seen at a competitive level, period, because this is like the only competitive level I have completely watched. Feels good.
Feels good?
Feels good. I mean, I don't know. Actually, feels weird, man. Feels weird.
But
I don't
if
know.
Zuro is done,
Let's I don't know. I'm hoping to see.
I just saw chat talking about the blood. He says, someone in chat says, I tried this deck in GP just now. 05.
Oh, come on. You're not trying, chat. You're just not trying hard enough. Okay, be better. You got this, chat. I believe. But at the same time, it's like, I don't know. Here's the thing: if Walford can make it to Group A, Wrathblood can as well. You've got this, chat. Believe.
Oh, but this is much harder than Group A, Bjork. This is the Ignideus Team Titans tournament.
Well, I mean, fair enough. I've got no
No rebuttal.
I've got no witty retort for that. No witty remark. I'm like, you know what? That's fair. Because in this,
I'm loving this. I'm loving that the chat talking about blood is lining up perfectly with us talking about blood. Here's some of their choice takes. Xeno Diablo, but the O's are replaced with Omega Lol.
Let's go.
Keck
Xeno
W
Omega Lol.
blood greater than Portal confirmed.
Yes. Let's go.
There's blood in this tournament, yet no Portal.
It's like, there's going to be a lot of blood. So call an ambulance. But not for me.
All right, we'll see, man. I look, if anybody can make it work, if there's anyone in the world who can make blood work, it's Sadfeeder. Like, Sadfeeder is one of the best players I think I've ever seen of any game, maybe ever. Every time Sadfeeder plays, I'm like, I can't believe you can do that in this video game. Like,
Igni, this is the spiritual retribution for Battle of the Bands. This is the spiritual retribution.
you're still mad.
I'm still kind of salty. I'm not going to lie. That happened like 3 months ago, but there will be retribution, chat. There will be retribution. But no, I'm legit. Like,
I just have a few things to say to you, Bjork. Gotta get good, mate.
Oh, that doesn't sound like some fighting words.
Get good.
Anyway, sound like some
the
fighting
game
words.
is starting soon. It's gonna be Essia versus Sadfeeder. Looks like Team Disastrous is switching out here.
Ooh,
So
okay.
it's gonna be yeah, because again, it doesn't matter what order you go in as long as you win both of your games.
Yeah. Because if they're switching out, this means we're gonna get to see Axel Forest against some Wrathblood.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be an interesting matchup. I'll be honest with you, I'm not super well versed on the Wrathblood matchups because nobody plays it, and also I don't play it. So
Well, hey, Okay, so
That's what I got you in for, Bjork.
Yeah. Oh, of course. Oh, you know what? I've been played, but you know what? Love the game, but not the people up top, because you know I don't know. I don't know where I was going with this. I don't. But
Where's this bit going?
I don't. You know what? Let's cut to the game. No.
You're just quoting stuff randomly. Now.
Yeah. Here's the thing. That. You know what? That's me in a nutshell. That's gonna be like my new like title. Quote stuff randomly. Does not know. I don't know what. Half the time I don't know what I'm saying. It just happens, and sometimes I get the haha funny things. I mean, I imagine you invited me here because like I, as the funny man, you liked my shtick. I don't know. I don't know. Like I don't know.
You're just gonna keep going.
Yeah. You know what? Yes.
Okay.
So, I don't.
Well, the game should be starting soon.
I don't know anymore. But like,
I've been playing a lot of Wrath. I actually have been playing Wrathblood. I lied, but I haven't been playing this build with Xeno Diablo. Is what I meant.
Yeah.
And this seems like a recent addition. And I tried it a little bit earlier on yesterday after I got the decklist or whatever. Yeah. And let me tell you, I do not have very good luck. So we'll see if Samuel can prove me wrong.
So Gigantic Blossom actually does pretty well against Wrath because most of your early rush cards, like the Rouge Vampire and the 1/2 whose name escapes me, if you get them late game, Blossom really shuts you down, unfortunately. But Arc Demon's very good for late game, and Urias, you've got to choose when not to. Well, exactly my point. That's a pretty dang good hand. You keep your eyes, get rid of Darkhold.
Oh, yeah,
wow, that curve.
Again,
yes.
If anybody can make Wrathblood work, it is indeed Sad Peter.
This is going to be great because he's got the curve. You play the Axe Devil on 2. You play. You wait for your ice on 5. So you can play your Aura and your Remembrance. I think what it's called. The one that makes it so you get your Evo point back, and you draw a card. Point being, your ice is very good. There's a Lionel. Yeah.
I think you probably just put the Sagittarius here.
Yeah. But the good thing about most of Wrathblood's like cards that have alternate effects is that later in the game, when you do have your ice up, even though he just played his Forest Bat spell now, what he gets to do later on is just get a free Evo and a draw. Because if you can play Wrath with Seox. If you would like. That stuff with Seox is pretty dang good. But I'm very interested to see how Xeno Diablo is going to work. Specifically because the heal is actually pretty nice if you want to play him as an amulet. But then you're susceptible to Blossom, which is unfortunate. And if your opponent's playing Haven and then they redeem his card, you just pretty much just cry. Because you get your Diablo banished.
I think Blood cries a lot. They've been doing a lot of crying. I checked the Reddit. Blood has been doing a lot of crying.
Yeah, we do cry a lot. Yeah, we do. Yeah, we cry. Because we're going to be losing so much. Darkhold's going away.
Blood mains, all they know how to do is charge phone, eat hot.
It's like
shit,
charge
cry.
phone, be horny, and hit face, I think. But Xeno Sagittarius here is pretty dang good. Drawing for next turn. Yeah, you just play the Axe Devil here. There's no reason not to. It's a free board, free real estate essentially. Lionel does suck to kill it, but like, yeah.
Predictable 2-drop ever. Like they always play it on.
It's a good 2-drop, Igni. It's a good one.
I honestly think that maybe one of the weaknesses of Wrathblood is that it's so freaking predictable.
Yeah, it's predictable. It's fragile, but when it pops up, it pops off. It's great. But Reclusive Plunderer here isn't bad. If you want to just start, if they want to just start cycling, that's not even bad. Because also they can play, I'm pretty sure they can get Walder here, right? Because it's the second card played each turn. So what they can do is because they can't actually kill
into Walder just to trade into a bat feels bad, but it might just be the best play.
Because you really want to get rid of because the Axe Devil is so aggressively statted, so since it's so aggressively statted and since it provides every single turn, you just want to get rid of it immediately. It's like Contemptuous Demon, but a bit more aggressive, because Contemptuous, you gotta wait. But, I don't know. I haven't really had that much either luck or...
I agree with us here. Yeah. Double Ponderer just to get a Walder to trade into the bat just feels such a waste.
Yeah, you play your eyes.
Playing Tree of Wonders to build up resources in your hand is probably much better. But it's looking kind of dire now. For Accelerate Force. The good thing is that you do have the Rush Raccoon. So Raccoon can take out the Urias or the Devil here, which is all you can hope for, really.
It's kind of an off that he drew the Walder. But yeah, Raccoon can kill your Raccoon can kill your... It's a question of, do you want to kill... Yeah, you got to kill... Yeah.
Because you have the Evil first, so you're going to kill the Urias anyway next turn.
But Scrappy is going to be pretty good. Scrappy Dabby do. Scrappy and Dabby do the thing that kills the thing.
Get ready to fly.
Because right now they should be at, I believe, 5 on their wrath. Which means with Diva is now a 1 is now just activates wrath for you. But Urias is also pretty dang good, because if they for some reason don't kill Urias here, which you definitely do, then they'll get because the spell.
Did he just draw? Sorry,
What?
did he just draw Varmint Hunter on 4 on his Evo turn?
Wow.
Yeah, that's a goodbye board.
Yep. I lost what I was gonna say.
I'm just saying that Varmint Hunter probably just takes care of everything real
Yeah.
nice if that's how the way SEO wants to do it.
Because the spell from Urias pings everything but him. So even then it builds up your wrath. But I don't know. Walder comes down. Oh, so he's not playing Varmint Hunter. Ooh, okay.
Carry on.
There's another Varmint Hunter. Ooh.
This works.
goes.
Yeah, and then you have the Lionel as well. Just building up your accelerate count, I suppose.
Lionel kills that. You trade into the 2-1. Always smack face.
Walder, and then you just
No, yeah, you do that. Walder, Walder, like.
I mean, Walder is
MVP,
one of the best
god
cards. Like we all know.
Strong and carry on.
Oh, and there's Blossom.
Blossom is going to mess up the because what you do here. Oh, obviously you play your eyes, but now what you gotta do is you gotta get rid of the sad thing is. Oh, never mind.
No, you always
Touch my
play
mouth.
Evo because you want to get
Touch my
Renascent.
mouth.
Let you give in to your desires.
Then you get that active with your eyes regardless.
Bing bang boom.
No dirty tricks.
You have
But now
summoned
Purgatory
the
comes down.
blade of
This one you get it instant.
purgatory.
Get the Purgatory. And then the good thing about your Wrath on your eyes is that you draw the card.
True. Because with this you'll be discarding. He'll get to pick one that he doesn't discard, which I would. In my what I would do is I'd probably pick the Dark Demon. You'd probably would want to keep the Purgatory is a sacrificial lamb in this situation.
Yeah.
But Varmint Hunter come down, probably just going to end the board immediately. I don't know.
Yeah, that
And
is
again-
what he does.
Yeah,
That's his entire
yeah.
role.
That's just like a whelp. I guess I better roll over and just die to Varmint Hunter then. Fair enough.
See you later.
Bye bye. But deep. Oh, he's only got 1 mana left. Do you you evolve the Varmint Hunter here? I imagine. Ooh, wait.
Unless you just get a good hit
For the
on the
town's
devil.
prosperity.
You don't. So now
Oh,
you have
no.
to evolve it.
Oh,
You
no.
have to evolve it now. Like, there's no way you don't know.
Huggle this.
Oh, that's an oof.
If it hit the Devilish
stand
Diva,
this
you
town
actually
for
could
as long as I
make a
breathe.
case for leaving it
Yeah.
there.
Because now you play giant. Yeah, you play giant masters here. I imagine. Yeah, you get another steed. You get the Walder. Walder, Ranger of the Forest at your service.
For the town's
Oh, nice hit.
prosperity.
Oh,
Hey, that's beautiful.
I guess it doesn't. Yeah, it always hits both actually because it's 2.
Oh yeah, like because it's like wait,
Got
hold
him.
on, Nick. Hold on, Nick.
Yeah, so he's gonna evolve the Urias this turn. And
Sadly, you're gonna have to discard the Archdemon. Because it'd be a very good heal for 6, but
Or you don't do that, and you just play
you
the
could
cards
you.
first.
Ooh, that's fair.
Now you
This
don't
is-
have an Evo
yeah.
for Urias though, which is
This
an issue.
this is why Sad Feeder is one of the best players in the world. He knows more than I do.
Now,
But
you don't have an
because-
Evo for Urias now, so you're kind of flying by the seat of your pants. You only have Urias for draw or Archdemon for damage and
But the
and
good
such.
thing about Archdemon is that it hits face.
Yes. But 6 is not equal to 10. That's
Sadly.
the issue.
Might be dry.
Even though I'm not able to math, I think 10 is bigger than 6, unfortunately.
Yeah, I didn't get a major in math or anything, but I'm pretty sure that that's the case.
Yeah. Deepwood Wolf turn to hand, ping for
For the town's
3.
prosperity.
Yeah. This is a bit weird because I like.
Where is the Latica is the question. This
That's
is a
the-
Latica
that's-
mod check moment.
That
you
is
know?
that is the true. Ooh, actually, there is one way he could do this. If he draws the trampling terror, that can ping for 4.
Strong and carry on.
Oh,
But he
there's
also
Latica.
Wow. Well.
Okay, well there it is. There you go. We got there.
Yep. Let's see what happens. I imagine Night Screech here would be pretty good because you get just a free Evo and then you draw. Actually, yeah, Night Screech here is the better option. Contemptuous isn't that bad either.
This is great.
But Blood Pact might be your best bet because it draws
I'll
2
look
cards.
after this town for as long as I breathe.
It's truly amazing that SCA just got Latica off the top there.
Yeah.
And doing another extra damage here.
For the town's
Okay, yeah.
prosperity.
The crazy thing about Violet Hunter is that it pings face just regardless, which is insane. That's he doesn't have the Evo. Ooh. That's enough. But yeah.
Oh, but this does pose a problem for the Latica to get through.
Because it's 3 damage with Darhold. So literally, Diva is lethal here. Terra is lethal here. Calamity is lethal here. Scrappy is half lethal here. There's weirdly lots of lethal. And he's at full health. So Essia is gonna have to do a lot.
Can Essia make this work, or will Sad Peter take a dub with Wrath Blood of all things?
Does Forrest have a lot of healing?
No. This deck doesn't run Slugger, and Primal Giant's rotated out, so.
Ah. I mean, Blossom here might not be that bad, but even then, it's kind of weird. Because Alberta doesn't really work. Fairy Flowering does something, but not the thing you want. Because you don't pass here, but the fact that the Archdemon has Bane is the big thing. If it didn't have Bane, it'd be much easier to kill. But yeah, you play Blossom here.
That's the only play.
Fortunately, yeah.
Latica doesn't have the kill yet. Oh,
okay, wait. You play,
none of that's good.
Yeah, Urias, come on, Wrathblood, let's go. No.
Oh, on Fort.
Yeah, but you deal 3 here.
One off.
Yes.
Let's see if Essia can find the lethal.
Once again, 1 damage being the game changer. What does Essia draw? Can Essia come out on top? Find out next time on the next episode.
If Essia draws second Latica, it should be GG, actually.
Yeah, it's GG. If they draw second Latica.
Ooh, that's
maybe.
Not it. No, I don't think he has it.
Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie to you, Igni. I thought I was having hope for Wrathblood, but I didn't expect it to come this far.
Come this far? You mean its first appearance in the tournament?
We're going all the way, Igni. It's going all the way. That's actually, I think, objectively one of the better buffs. Obviously, buffing the 5-2 would have been nice, but
Flowering.
He doesn't have enough for another Blossom. He's 1 off another Blossom. If he had the second Blossom, he could have lasted another turn. But what's the amount of cards you need to play for Latica to get Evo 3 Evo? Because Alberta being a 2/3 dies to every single thing on his board, unless it's max face.
The important thing is to just take out the 5/2.
Yeah. Latica, you Evo the Latica. Even if he did have the 2 attacks right now,
he's got 16 damage.
Yeah. Even if he had the triple attack, or actually, even if he had the double attack wind as well. But no, he does them mind. But yeah, anything
the double attack is a Latica trait. It's not a trait of.
Oh, okay. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Oh, wow, that's really strong. Wow.
And that's the GG with Devilish Diva.
Let's go!
Wrath Blood taking the dub. Sir, you're supposed to be unbiased as a caster. Hello,
Igni, you're one to talk, my guy.
Hello.
The defense of you brought this up, so I'm like, I'm taking this.
Congratulations to Team Twilight Knights for taking the series 2-0 and advancing to the semifinals. Unfortunately for Team Disastrous, this is a single elimination tournament, so they are going home not empty-handed though, with 200 USD. Twilight Knights, on the other hand, will be advancing to the semifinals to face off against Team Dawnbreakers once we're done with quarters. So yeah, congratulations, freaking Wrath Blood made it. Who would have thunk it?
Holycroft represent. Let's go. I'm kidding. But I don't know. This has been a very good. So far, it's been very good. Lots of good showings from everyone in the tournament. So I don't know. I'm excited. I'm excited.
You excited? Do you just want Wrathblood to go all the way? Is that what you're looking for?
I'd be lying if I said it didn't. I'd be lying because I'm I know I'm meant to be unbiased, and I would try my very bestest. But Wrathblood, we have not had the best rap in the last few sets, so it's good to see Sad Feeder taking us all the way to victory. It's good. It's good. But you know, I'm also excited to see everyone else perform because I do want to see, particularly, I want to see what Sankhaven's going to bring.
Oh yeah, you're looking forward to Suyu's, right?
Yeah, it's going to be good. I don't know because I believe like last meta it was one of the more prevalent decks. I don't know. You love to hate it, hate to love it. But I don't know.
Sank has fallen from grace. It went from meta to meme to meta to meme. It just keeps going up and down. But we'll have to see once we get there. But let's not put the cart before the horse here. That was it for our first two quarterfinals. If we look at the bracket, it was. Let me take a look here. I got to refresh my memory. I'm becoming an old man already. It's been a busy few days for me, as you can imagine.
Honestly, Igni, haven't you always been an old man?
I was born out of the womb.
Yeah, you came out and you're like, Mother, I want to play Shadowverse, Mother. Mother, I'd like to play some Shadowverse, please.
As you can imagine, it's been a hectic few days for me.
I know.
But again, yeah, congratulations, Dawnbreakers, for making it over. Team Enmity, and of course, we just saw Twilight Knights take it over Disastrous, and they're going to move on to the semifinals. But before that, we do have two more quarters to handle. We got Team Mana Surge versus Team Omnibus coming up, and then after that, Team Sonar 5 versus Revelation. And all that after a short break. Don't go anywhere. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Ignideus Team Titans Tournament. We've just gone through our first 2 quarterfinals, and now the next 2 quarterfinals. But don't be mistaken, every single one of these teams is killer. Some of the best Shadowverse players from around the world. If you're just tuning in, let me remind you what is at stake here exactly. There's a $3,000 prize pool in this tournament. First place 800, next place 600, then 400, then 200. Yeah, and there's also merch pricing as well for the first to fourth place. Not only that, but it's quite an interesting format today. We do have a graphic for that if you just tuning in and are curious about what is this Team Titans.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's a rotation tournament, and there's 8 teams of 2 players each, 2 decks, 0 ban. Each player plays one specific deck, but both players in the team must win to advance. So it doesn't matter what order they go in, they can switch midway. Once you win, though, you're done, and you have to win with both players. And again, this is single elimination, so once you are out, you are out. Yeah, so there's quite a lot at stake here. Of course, the cash prize, thank you so much to SVO Esports for supporting the cash prize here, as well as the bonus prize. And yeah, giving the players something to play for. You know, a little bit of extra spice into the competitive scene right here.
Hey, that's my thing, Igni.
Yeah,
why
that's
are you
right, I'm
doing
taking
like
it.
this?
I stole it.
Damn it. Oh, gosh. Well,
right.
I mean, I don't know. Just like Luna's gonna eventually steal one of the followers. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Oh, it's happening.
Okay.
It is happening.
But let's take a look at the bracket to see where we've come so far, in case you're just tuning in as well. We have, like I said, just finished our first 2 quarterfinals. So Twilight Knights took it over Team Disastrous, and Team Dawnbreakers took it over Enmity, and they are poised to fight each other in the semis. But our next game that we're going to watch right now is going to be Mana Surge, a very well-known name in the community, versus Team Omnibus. I mean, like I said, it's kind of redundant for me to say this, but all these names are well-known in the community. I should just stop saying that.
It's like they were invited to a tournament.
Almost, yeah. So it's going to be Mana Surge versus Team Omnibus first for the next quarterfinals, and then Sonar 5 versus Team Revelation.
Wait, what happened to the other 4? What happened to the other 4 Sonars? What happened?
All 1 to 4? Well, don't ask questions you don't want the answers to, Bjork. That's all I'm saying, okay? And again, there's quite a variety of lists in this tournament, which I'm really happy with. Everything except for Portal and Dragon is represented.
As the Dragon Man, Igni, how do you feel?
I'm fine with it. I'm used to it.
Not the response
I played Drag. I was a main for Dragon back in Vanilla, and if you were there, you know that Dragon was the designated meme class for 3 expansions straight, and they didn't get good until Tempest of the Gods. So I'm used to Dragon being bad. This is nothing to me. Anyway,
I think right in the corner. It's okay. Yeah. It's fine.
No, for real. I played Dragon even when it was bad. In fact, that's when I like it the most. You know, because then nobody else is playing it.
True. I mean, true. Fair enough.
Truth. Anyway, so yeah, it is going to be Mana Surge versus Team Omnibus first that we're witnessing. I am super excited for this because Mana Surge has a last-minute substitute. What? Yesterday, I tweeted out that it was going to be Ty-Guy playing for Mana Surge, but unfortunately Ty-Guy is feeling sick right now. Well wishes to Ty-Guy, but we do have a replacement, and let me just say, the replacement is absolutely no slouch. It's Auto Aim, who has had a long history with Shadowverse competitive. So
Igni, this is literally the tournament arc. The surprise entry that happens to be the strongest.
This is like an anime. This is the exchange student from Hokkaido just showed up.
The Wrath Blood protagonist has made it through and is now have to fight against them. Oh god, this is great. This is quality.
He is playing the same deck that Ty Guy said he was gonna bring. So it really is just like an I'll avenge you, Ty Guy.
So don't go anywhere and pay attention to the next match because it's gonna be fire.
It is going to be great. So again, they're up against Team Omnibus. So let's quickly take a look at their deck list before we jump into it, because I think the players are ready to go. Auto Aim, like I said, is going to be playing that Last Words Shadow. We've already seen this so much this tournament. It's extremely powerful. And again, it's all just a matter of the ratios that you want, right? What's interesting about this list is that 1 Goldmine Necromancer, but you'll notice, Bjork, that there's no Necro Impulse at all in this list. So
every other card is at a 3 of, which is Dang.
This is maybe the most consistent, but is it risky to not have that Necro Impulse? I guess we'll find out. Let's take a look at the next deck list from Team Mana Search here. What else are they running? It's Kyo with that Spell Boost Rune. Now, I've known Kyo for a long time, and I know for a fact that he's a Rune main. So this does not surprise me. It is very cool to see what kind of spell boost he's running. Hold up, this is the first time I'm taking a good look at
let's
this.
go.
Yeah, he has Elmont, he has Angelic Melody, and he doesn't run Gios. How interesting is this?
He's running 2 Glimpse Beyond as well. This is
This is gonna be cool. And Kyo as a Rune main, maybe he's got that secret sauce that none of us are even looking at right now. Maybe this is the way.
Beware.
But on the other side, let's take a look at what Team Omnibus is playing here. Levant with that Accelerate Forest. We've seen it go off, but we've also seen it blunder, unfortunately. So we'll have to see if Levant can pull through. This build is very interesting with the 2 of Orisa Evergreen Arrow as well, the new card. Some people play that just for, you know, being able to clear the board, and that's super cool. As well as just having a follower that is present as a 2-drop instead of just trying to draw your entire deck and not having anything on the board. It's one of the weaknesses of the deck, and it kind of shores that up. So we'll see if that's more effective than the other variants.
Yeah, because everything else we've seen already. I'm also. Is there a reason that people play like just the one-off Archangel? Is there a reason, or is it like just to get cards back into the deck and just cycle?
Oh yeah, I mean, there's a lot of reasons why you play a one-of in a tournament, especially in a tournament. Because if you have the one-of at this level of play, that means the opponent has to think about that as an out for you.
Okay.
At all times. So yeah.
Then Ignideus for you.
And sometimes, when it's single limb and you know you have to get the win, sometimes one of that card is exactly what you need, but any more would be detrimental to the deck. It's just how it is. So it's one of the deck building considerations of a tournament that's different from ladder for sure. Okay. All right, well, let's take a look at Team Omnibus's last deck here from T.O. Ren, I believe. He's playing Last Word Shadow as well. This one a little more standard with the 1 of Necro Impulse and the 2 Luna Soulkeeper.
Oh, because the other one didn't play it? Oh.
The other one didn't play Necro Impulse at all, which is crazy.
Okay, this is going to be fun. This is going to be fun, because this is like the 4th or 5th Last Word Shadow we're seeing this game.
But every single one of them have been like built slightly differently. Yeah. But this is the first time.
You could say that they're built different.
Yeah, they're built different. Thank you for interrupting me for that.
Sorry. Continue.
No, it's okay. I'm just razzing you. But yeah, it is interesting to see a one without Necro Impulse, that's for sure. So the players are currently in the lobby, so I'm excited to see them go ahead. And let's see who takes it first. I believe it's going to be Auto Aim versus Ren first. So guess what? It's the Last Word Shadow Mirror first. Let's go for it.
Let's go. As we now wait for the transition to happen, because I don't know why.
Will Necro Impulse come out on top, or is it just unnecessary? We'll have to find out.
I don't know what to predict. Usually I'm like, I predict X thing, but I'm like, I don't know what's happening, because this is, I don't know. This is like, it's weird. It's nice seeing different iterations on the same sort of deck, because we've seen, I think this is the most common deck in the tournament, which is Last Word Shadow. So it's been good seeing each of the little tweaks, because some of them have been, like, obviously we've seen how they've performed differently. But yeah, you could, like, the 1 of Necro Impulse could take it, could clinch it. As we had seen from the other game where Ignideus failed at math.
You didn't know that Celeste blocked spells from being played, so I don't want to hear any shots coming from
Takes
you.
one to know one, okay? I don't know. But, okay, the cards are so strong that even we can't see them.
You can't see what Auto Aim is playing.
The cards are so strong that even we can't see them. But the Luna is okay. The Luna. Oh god. That's okay. That's just funny. That's just a very funny coincidence. Yeah, no, we just can't see what's happening. So
Auto Aim's got the wooden shield up.
He's got a VIP. He's got a VPN on.
He's got a VPN on.
A VPN on. Damn. He's actually playing
That's
Dragon
pretty good, because then you can just pomp us on 2, which is fantastic. I mean, that's probably like
Wait, smack face. Smack face first for the 0 damage. Come on. Do it.
Oh,
please.
actually, or you can just play Bone Fanatic
Yeah.
and Luna's Doll and just have that. Be
I
a
don't
thing
imagine
that
you care
do.
about the 1 health here. I just imagine
Because
you care
that
about
way,
just
if you
filtering,
play Bone Fanatic here, you can play Bone Fanatic and retracing, and then you get an extra last words in Luna.
True.
I think that's
Oh
better.
yeah, because it gives it. Smart.
Yeah, so next turn you probably play retracing here. Get the extra last words.
Yeah, but we can't. This might be an issue, and by might I mean it is going to be an issue, because we can't comment. I mean, we can commentate. So like,
Nah, don't worry about it. It'll be fine.
yeah,
Celeste
fair.
Omega plus retracing the past is probably the best play here.
Yeah, maybe. But I.
Oh,
but I
or
imagine...
this plus retracing the past, then you get 2 extra last
Ooh,
words.
let's go.
I do love to see it.
And if the Skelly Boy lives, you get another one.
And that's all you want. You just want the last words to pump up.
Pump it up. Or is he not doing that? Interesting. Because what you can do here, because they also drew the Wicked Rebirth. So they can end up, like, if things become that difficult, might even be able to get, like, because they actually don't have that many targets right now, but they have the Bone Fanatic. Well, it's a bit confusing. I don't know. Yeah, this is a bit, I don't know. However, you play, yeah, Saris coming down here is pretty good, but you don't, I don't know. It's weird, but then, oh, there's another Luna. I imagine you save that Luna for the, Necromancy.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, that's one of the reasons why you play the card in the first place, right?
Yep. Do you Celeste Omega here? I mean, to get, like, just to have it for turn 5. Or to
I think in
turn
the
6, I mean.
mirror, Celeste Omega is really good. Just playing it as a follower instead of accelerating it. Because you get the ability to deny them playing Wicked Rebirth, you deny them playing Necro
Yeah.
Impulse, you deny all that stuff.
And on the right board, it's like, if they don't have a way to kill their stuff off, they just got to roll over and lose. A la Link Staff, Abysmal Wraith. And
Nobody plays Abysmal Wraith except for you. I hate to break it to you.
Dang. I don't know. I like the card. He's a funny man. He has one eye and it's cool. His one eye sees your defeat.
Okay.
But
so a series on the board is a little awkward. You might just Luna retracing and get all of the, the last words.
Ooh, that's not bad.
Let's go, everything.
Ooh,
Oh,
and he can
there's
kill Luna's
Pompous.
off if he wants. If he wants to, that.
Not
Yeah.
bad. Yeah, and you can get the Pompous here.
Yeah.
Or just Wicked Rebirth this, get a guy back, kill the series. It's actually pretty important to kill the...
Retrace again?
It's actually
No.
fairly important to
Does
kill
he
the
retrace
series.
again? No way he retraces. No, he plays Bone Fanatic, yeah.
Because you don't want him to be able to evolve and buff his Link staff.
Yeah.
Ran out of time, wasn't able to hit face for 0.
Here's the second Saris, because this is the second one we've seen him play, I believe.
Upon us. Your way better. What a thorny road.
That 1-2 might be a bit of an issue. Because it just kills something randomly. And you can, the really good thing about that card is that by using Wicked Rebirth on it, you just get copies of it. And you just keep, not only do you get a 2-for-1 because it kills something on death, but you also just get like a problem because it's like just its presence alone means that like a lot of decks just have an issue, like it presents an issue just by existing. Then again, that's mostly all cards except for like vanilla followers.
It presents an issue just by existing.
Yeah.
Just like us, Bjork.
Yay. I mean, I don't like we all. Yeah. No, that's yeah. We are the funny haha people, but we also are the cringy haha people. I don't know though. Maybe.
It's another one of those situations where you just got the best play is to play Luna and waste your shadows, not getting an Evo point back, unfortunately.
Oh, no. Well, actually, if you kill the Ceres here, you can get it yourself. So, I mean...
No, you can't because it requires 8 shadows to...
Oh, wait, really? Oh, man. Oh, even
That's why I've been saying it'll never happen. The stealing takes 8 shadows. It's like you don't even read.
I'm a card game player, Igni. Of course I don't read.
Ain't that the truth?
Hey. But you play Psycho me killed off the Luna. That's another Wicked Rebirth. Luna's doll comes down. Is it like a rabbit or a mouse? I feel like it's a mouse.
It's Luna's friend, and that's all that matters.
Like what is it like?
It's all that matters is that it's Luna's friend.
That I mean, well, no, yes, but actually,
It doesn't
no.
matter what it is because it's Luna's friend, and that's
It's
what
scaring
matters.
me, Igni.
That's all there is to it.
Is this okay?
Here
Chat,
comes another series.
oh god. Chat. This is what Igni must have been like a while back. So when chat does get to this point, hi chat. But yeah, Sarah's coming
More
down here.
series means more dark desires, means more attack on your
Means
link
more
stat.
unga bunga. Means more unga bunga.
That's what it's all about. Kagero drawn.
I don't know how useful Kagero here is in this specific scenario.
I think you just have to play the tyrant. Like, what else do you do?
Plus, actually, if you do kill it, because you get both the hand. I mean, granted, you're gonna get it regardless. Oh no, wait, that's on Evo. My bad. Yeah, Tyrant comes down. They get the bike, but I mean, no, Tyrant does die, but you get a 1/1. That's pretty cool. Like turn 2 all over again.
You get a 1/1. That's pretty cool. That's the most copium sentence I've ever
Hell
heard.
yeah. Yeah. I still don't like fully understand copium, man. Is it just
Well,
like
it's a
like-
mixture of cope and opium.
I don't know why I find that so
what-
funny.
That's what it is.
I don't know why I found that so funny. I thought that was like dopamine. Like I thought like copium was like a dopamine thing. That like god fuck. Oh
It's
shit.
because you're coping so hard. It's like you're
It's like I'm yeah.
inhaling opium.
Oh. Oh, I get it now. Okay, neat.
Hence
All right.
copium. Why do I feel like I'm explaining memes to my dad? Aren't you like the younger one here?
Here's the thing with me. Well, yes, but here's the thing. The only thing, the actual only like, that's like probably that and the only two things I don't understand, but just like I'm not like that knowledgeable on is that one joke and TikTok. That's literally it.
Wait, AutoAim just played Necro Impulse.
Wait,
Uh-oh.
what? Do we have the wrong deck list? Chat, we're sorry for lying to you. Do we have?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, Igni. This is
we're
like
gonna
what?
have to call someone.
Igni, I think this is a Igni's getting flashbacks to when he did this. Oh no. Well, I mean, that might be why we can't see his hand, chat. I don't know, but you know what? Hey, how's your day going, chat? Mine is going pretty good. I mean, I've spent most of it on here casting, but you know, I'm vibing. Having an apple with me, that's pretty cool. Always. I can't recommend like fruit any more than I already have. But yeah, I don't know. But I mean, I guess I should probably cast the Shadowverse area while Igni's typing away at his keyboard. They have the Tyrant in hand, and they have I mean, I imagine if you want to build a board here, you Wicked Rebirth. But Psychopomp Psychopomp's probably the better option, just purely for drawing cards. So you kill if you want to, you kill that there. I would probably kill the 1/1, but I don't know, I'm not a pro Shadowverse player. I'd say that was bad. That was pretty good. That was a pretty dang good move. Though I would say maybe.
I've returned from the
Oh,
abyss.
wait.
Turns out we were watching AutoAim the whole time.
Oh. So. Huh.
Rose in the cacophony.
Neat. That's a neat moment.
Thank God. The alternative was much worse.
Well, you know what? My monkey brain can't comprehend more than 3 thoughts at a time. So, what were we talking about?
You get whole 3?
I know, man. 3 brain cells, man. It's great. Sometimes when they get off break, they invite a 4th one around. It's pretty good.
There is no life after death for you.
Well, actually, there kinda is, but no, but yes, because
And that's GG.
What? Well, I grab my drink. I look back at you, then back there, and I'm like, oh wait, I looked away for like literally a second, and he's dead.
Well,
Dang.
yeah, that's the power of the Darkest Desire OTK, man. That's just how it'd be.
And not a box inside.
And that means that TO is up 1.
Let's go. That's pretty cool and quirky, Igni.
That is pretty cool and quirky, I agree.
Yeah. And so with that, what do we have up next?
Well, I'm glad you asked.
It's like I tried to transition or something.
Is where it gets interesting. Levent has Accelerate Forest coming up. And meanwhile, Mana Surge still has both Spell Boost and Last Words on the table.
I'm gonna predict that they switch it up and go to Spell Boost. I'm predicting it.
You're predicting it?
Because I feel because they know going into this. I imagine because that. Yeah, I'm gonna predict that because they know what's happening going into this, so maybe they'll spice it up a bit.
Yeah, maybe they will.
Maybe.
Or Accelerate Forest is gonna take a dub.
True.
Who knows?
Who knows? Find out next time on the next episode of Team
No, we're not
Titans.
going anywhere. We're right here. How unfortunate news. We just took a break. Bjork, how many breaks do you need?
Here's the thing.
Change your name to Break with a H at the end.
Okay, here's the thing. You guys want like a TED talk behind the origin of my name? It's because Bork was taken. Okay. If we try and take Break, it'll probably be like Breyk, like BREYKH, because Break will be taken.
Break. Wow, that's terrible.
I know. I know. Because Break will probably be taken. I don't know. But this is my brand now.
This is your brand. It's your brand with a H and a Y.
I mean, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
God.
I've tried. I'm sorry for the little slip ups that I'm doing. Sorry.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. We'll move past it. I'll forgive you.
All right. What were we talking about?
Depending on how much, money you got, I'll forgive you.
Well, I'm sorry to say, I'm unemployed and I'm living at my parents' house, so I'm pretty broke.
Perfect.
That's
fantastic.
Oh no.
The other players are getting ready right now. The other room is being made.
Chat, blink twice if you can help me, please.
Why would they blink twice if you can help me?
I don't know.
How does that help you at all? Okay, so
just like the idea that they can help me, but I don't know. Then again, I'm just trapped in this box, so.
Oh, you're right. They did switch it up. They're switching to Spell Boost. You win the bet. I mean, I didn't actually
wait, you know what? But also, apparently the graphic is broken.
Every shot.
Kyo versus Levent is what's happening.
No, it's not. I'm just confused. Oh, hello. That's a... Huh. I actually quite I quite... Never mind, I guess he doesn't like it. I was like, I quite like that top hand, but that's also... Wow.
No, get it out of there. TO11 knows what's up. He knows how to get the exact thing he needs.
That looks like a very good hand. Like, because you've got... honestly... because I think Fairy Flowering... Does Fairy Flowering, add extra effects the more cards you play in a turn, or... Because if it's 2 cards in a turn, you could probably wait for turn 2, or turn... Actually, no, that'd be turn 4. Never mind, that's a dumb idea. Once again, Mai's are getting completely just ditched back into the deck. Feels bad, man.
Feels bad, man.
Speedy boots, man. Not their time to shine, unfortunately.
I am really curious to see how Kyo's Spell Boost works, because his build is so different from anything I've seen.
That is an insight right there, and that's pretty good. Now, Droid, I mean, Covenant Mage isn't bad. He has Eleanor on 2 if he wants to play that. But I imagine you might even just fuse with Isabel just to start your game plan off.
Oh yeah. I mean, whenever I see Isabel in my opening hand, I'm like, I feel great. It's a good day.
Yeah.
The sun is shining outside. The birds are chirping. I imagine it's the opposite from the opponent's perspective.
Yeah,
like, it's raining, it's dark, it's wet.
Yeah, that's me as well for when I'm fighting any portal deck ever. It's just like, well, I guess because once I see them fuse Belfort, I'm like, okay, the day is going horrible, the rain is pouring. the roof is leaking. My hand is bad. Walfred, Sebastian somehow didn't draw Walfred off of his fanfare. I'm confused. I'm
My
concerned.
life is in shambles.
And most importantly, my parents accidentally poured the milk before the cereal when they were making breakfast.
You know I've done that before.
Icky. I know, Chat, you can't see my face
listen,
right now, but I'm
let me finish.
appalled.
Let me finish.
Wait,
I
what?
usually do cereal first, but one time while I was setting up the bowl, the milk was closer to my arm than the cereal. So then I did that. I did it that way first just to try it, and it felt cosmically wrong. Like it just didn't feel right at all. I was like, because you end up feeling like a fool because during the period of time before you pour the cereal in, all you have is a bowl of milk and you feel like an idiot. Like you just have a bowl of milk and you're like, what have I done?
It's like if you pour the cereal in after you've had the milk in, the milk's sitting in a bowl, and you also get you don't get maximum cereal.
Yeah, and
intake.
the cereal just floats on the top. It sucks. Don't do it. I had to try it just to see what people on the other side lived like, and I don't encourage it.
It's like microwaving your milk, or you're microwaving you're just like, I don't know. It's weird.
You don't do that in Australia? I thought that's something you did.
What you do? No. Igni, no! We don't have a gaggle of crows and we don't microwave our. We don't microwave
the crows,
everything.
flaming galahs.
Damn it! No, my culture.
So, mate.
Can't even drink my water. Oh my god! No, this is the worst timeline.
It's pretty good.
Wait, yeah, I don't know. I don't know this
Gotta go buy
anymore.
some prawns.
I can't even say that. Oh. I don't know how to make fun of where you come from because that's in bad taste.
That is funny. Okay, Levant, what is he playing this turn? He has the Tree of Wonders out, but what do you do? You just Sagittarius and bounce it back again for more draw?
I imagine you're Sagittarius. Yeah, because it means you not only get the Sagittarius back to your hand, but you also draw 2 cards.
Oh no, you'd rather get the. Oh, okay. Okay, so he's gonna draw 2 cards. Okay, I see.
Okay,
I see. Oh, and there's the Alberta. And he didn't have. Oh, no, he still has time. Run it in.
Run it in.
Okay,
Hey.
yeah, just enough time.
Just enough time.
You know, it makes you sweat when the timer counts down like that, right? When you're just like.
I mean, I'm already sweating in real life from the amount of stuff I'm laughing.
You'll make a good test subject.
I mean, I'm not the only one. I'm not the only one who wants to be tested.
Sorry, but this ends here.
But Fate's Hand. Calamity Maze comes down, you just filter in, draw a card, spell boost. Because wait, do you draw the card first or draw the card after you spell boost?
I think usually, and I hate to say it, you draw first.
Oh, nice. Well, like Crimson Sorcery and Splendid. Okay, you didn't. That seems kind of overkill, pardon me. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna deal. It's like, okay, what? You have a 1/1. How much damage do you want to deal? I want to deal 7. Yeah. I don't know. Is there like a mechanic in Shadowverse where it's like the damage, like if you deal more damage than their health, the damage carries over? Is there a mechanic like that in Shadowverse?
Yeah. There's Lethal All Mirage who does that.
Ah. Huh. Nice.
I'm going on ahead.
See, I told you, I know every card, every single one.
Because I wanted to like, well, before Reveal like came, because now it's like opening Reveal packs is kind of weird because it's nearly in its the rotating set. I wanted to play with Lethal Armorage, but I just never pulled her. Sadly. Sag time.
You know, if you vialed all your animated cards, maybe you could craft it.
I mean, I used 3 of my globes on Selena.
Huh?
Yeah. She's my best girl, man.
I am the fallen lady.
Don't you dare.
I don't know because I haven't played the story. You know.
Oh wait, yeah.
I'll take your word for it.
I don't know.
Okay, this Accelerate Force is dealing quite a bit of chip damage though throughout the game here.
Yeah, it's only turn 5 and it's already down to 11. That's
No
really
Latica,
good.
maybe we just win by just chipping away.
Going beyond dimensions.
I mean, I say that, but as soon as the element of creation comes out, the chip
Martha,
damage.
let's go!
The chip
I had a
damage.
very delayed reaction with that. That was very delayed.
Glimpse Beyond, Fate's
sir.
Hand. Oh, Keo, I'm liking what you're saying.
Squirrel!
Kyo, I like the way you're playing this.
I imagine you retracing, then you play...
Glimpse Beyond again.
Then
you play Rooney.
Rooney?
Then you play Crystal Witch and then Rooney.
An opportunity for growth.
All to find a brighter future.
Does it deal 3 or does it... Wait, how much damage does Rooney do? 3? Wait, then why did you trade? Why did you trade
Beautiful Steed.
Why did you trade the 1-2 in? Huh, weird.
Colts is coming.
Crystal Witch comes down.
Unimaginable.
Elmont's a little
let's
bit late
go.
here. Yeah. That's a little bit late for an Elmont though.
But I feel like it's a pretty good spicy tech with the Miser. Because Miser will pretty much be guaranteeing you rapid fires for the rest of the game. If you can keep him on the field. So not likely. So not likely, mate. But I don't know. Because in Levant's hand, there's a few things. He's got the Walder, he's got the Wolf. He has Xeno. So it's a bit weird. It's a bit whack right now, but I don't know. It'll be good to see what they come up with. Darius comes down. You can play a second one if you want to get maximum board presence, because now you play the Wisp and it just dies immediately, or it banishes itself.
I've got this. My arrows don't
Orisa comes
waver.
down. This is where you start to clear the board, because 3 mana is definitely enough to clear.
This one's with
Get the Gale Arrow.
The battle's not over
I
yet.
think Orissa's such a cool card, by the way.
It is.
I'm
It's
so
like,
happy that it's seeing play.
I don't know, lots of the new cards I feel are like really well designed and definitely lived up to what hype they had. Urias on first look was amazing, and he is amazing. Eris is a bit like jank but super dope. Orisa is just a well designed card and seeing play. Erica on really like people can play this and she's getting played.
Perish before true magic.
Then Ewan I've seen in a few port lists, specifically like Magna Zero. He finds a home in Magna Zero.
I will say, I feel like both the players' decklists this game were uniquely suited to try and deal with each other. Like the Orisa was almost able to clear the board here, but the way that Kyo's Spell Boost rune is so aggressive in getting the amount of spells down with the 2 of Glimpse Beyond, I think is so cool. So Kyo plays this in such a different way. Like there's no... he doesn't even play Gios, he just goes straight in for spells only, and it ended up working out because he was able to turbo out that Elements of Creation on turn 6, and he just won off that. It's kind of crazy.
Man knows what he wants to do, and I can't fault that. Like I think that's the only rune list I can remember in recent memory that plays Glimpse Beyond, and that is pretty cool.
Kyo is a rune main, so maybe we should all learn a lesson from this and start net decking this.
After this, Word Trouble's fast, so maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
But then again, Kyo's probably gonna be like, no. It's like he's like an artiste. He's like, no, not this list anymore. New list, the new amazing list.
Yeah, absolutely.
7 more seasons, ruining me forever. Only ruining me.
You know what that means? That means that with that dub from Kyo, it's gonna be an auto aim versus Levant match. We're going to a game 3. So far, lots of going to game 3s. This seems like it's going to be an intense competition here.
Aw, heck yeah. It's going to be great.
Heck yeah, dude.
Aw, heck yeah.
Oh, yeah, man.
And that got weird really fast.
I think it didn't get weird enough. Let's keep going.
Are you sure? Are you sure about...
Let's
you
find
sure
the
about
point where we go too far and keep going past that. Okay, never mind. I take it back.
I said, are you sure?
I take it back.
Yeah.
I didn't like it.
You like a chat though, don't you? Hopefully.
No.
In 15 minutes, they'll understand this.
In 15 minutes chat, I'm going to see chat and it's going to all say we did not like it, period. In perfect grammar, too. We did not like it.
When it gets into detention, it's like, that was not funny. That was not funny.
The eternal
Dang. Alright, well, we got Ren and Auto Aim up next. Accelerate Forest versus Last Word Shadow. It's gonna be great.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting game. It is down to game 3 here. Again, this is single elimination. If you're out, you're out. It's a $200 money match. If you lose here, you walk away with $200 US. If you make it to the semis, you get at least $400 US. So
And that's pretty
a
good.
lot on the line. You know what you could do with $200 US? You could buy 200 $1 tissue packets. And that's a
You
lot.
could do that. You could buy $200 worth of packs. And
You could buy
Shadowverse.
200 $1 ice creams.
Oh wait, I forgot you guys have $1 ice creams. It's like $3.50 for us over here.
Damn, I couldn't imagine living in Australia. Sounds like a hell world. $3 for an ice cream?
Everything wants to kill you. Literally. Just leave us alone. Just leave the animals alone, and they won't. You don't mess with the animals; they won't mess with you.
I heard
And,
in Australia the scary looking animals are fine, and the cute looking animals are actually the ones that are deadly.
Oh
Like
yeah,
kangaroos and wombats
Fun fact. Wombats will
tackle you.
yeah, but also
Lights down.
have you heard about this? Is like just like I won't elaborate on this because it's a big history. But have you heard about the emu war?
Yes, I have heard it. I feel like nobody hasn't heard about the
Yeah,
emu.
the emus are one of the worst. Like if they have so much as look at you, you like sprint like 50 miles that way, and then they will still catch up with you.
Yeesh.
Yeah. But like all you really have to be scared of is like
The people. Man,
Where do I
the
begin?
greatest game.
Oh no, yeah. If you come to Australia, you will like we are not politically correct. We will tell you our thoughts, and it's like okay, I want to go home.
So I was right. It was men. It was man that we have to watch out for.
Isn't it everyone? But I'm gonna say yeah, everyone. But here, I mean, drawing the Alberta is not bad.
Yeah, that's a nice play on 3.
Yeah, you play the
Otherwise,
Alberta.
underwhelming hand.
I
for
imagine
them
you just
here.
swing face, or you just never mind. Oh yeah,
absolutely.
because you're a control.
Go face, man. I like it. I mean,
I'm
we
going-
saw Ren. Ren's build is a little more aggressive. Like in that last game, he was doing a little chip damage here and there. He has the Arisa in the build after all.
And I imagine here what you do is you swing face with both of them, maybe Psycho Pump the Bone Fanatic. Oh no, I'm a little gatekeeper. Get your own Bone Fanatic, fair enough. Establish a board, sort of, oh wait, there's Barman Hunter. Now, wait, you can't Evo it though.
Yeah, you can't Evo it, can't do nothing.
Because if you
Yeah,
can
this
Evo
hand for Ren. I mean, what you have to do now is just like that was an ideal draw. Like you have to play the Gigantic Blossom because now you can fuse into your tree. Like that was the best draw he could have possibly got, and then it's still kind of upsetting.
yeah. Because it could just not get the ward, or just always get the ward. And even then, yeah, that's 4 dudes. So you could just attack with the Bone Fanatic, have it die, then Psycho Pump off the one that's summoned back. So it's very weird because you could evolve the Otherworld Gatekeeper here, but it's a bit finicky. Even then, you might even just Evo it to go face. But if you do that, you are never in for Psycho Pump. Oh no, actually, you will. Huh. Yeah, you kill that off, evolve the Otherworld Gatekeeper for 3 face damage,
Yeah.
and another dude.
And another dude.
Another
You'll love to see
dude. Another dude.
Dude.
Another dude.
Great.
So the Gatekeeper's rope's looking fine, not gonna cap.
Oh, yeah. And now you Wicked Rebirth your...
Okay.
Yeah, you could do, actually. Get the guy. And by the guy, I mean the spell, the opposite of a guy.
Well, actually, it's an artifact. Actually, that doesn't make sense. Ignore what I just said there. I know I've still got Portal on the brain. However, you could just kill off the 1/1 if you really wanted to.
If you wanted to.
If you did. Though actually, you could
I
kill the
know, I
Bone
think you
Fanatic.
probably could.
Oh, yeah,
you
you
get the
wouldn't.
last breath count up, you respawn a guy. That just seems like the best thing to do.
Or you could just be an epic gamer and just pass.
He's gonna be an epic gamer and pass. I'll always pick the epic gamer option. I didn't know that was a thing that you could do.
I mean, my personal not adventure, but like my personal quest is to never top left in a game ever. I will never top left.
That it worked out for you?
Yeah, I haven't done it yet.
Oh wow.
If they're gonna kill me, they gotta do it. And if they don't, if you want to kill me, you do it. You click your mouse and you drag the follower to my face. But Varmint Hunter here, this is actually more luck based, I think, because you could hit the 3/3, or you could also just hit the 1/1.
For the town's prosperity.
This job. Of
Prepared.
course I do.
Wait. Well, you could always just play it again and then play a fairy, right? That's always an option.
Home
Yeah.
sweet home.
Home sweet home.
The one thing I like about Reveal, wink wink nudge nudge, is that everyone has a southern accent pretty much.
Yeah, it is great, isn't it? I make fun of East all the time.
For a second, I thought you said in it. It's like, it's Tuesday, in it. It's like everyone has a southern accent in it. And I'm like, I can make a joke here.
Oh, that's basically almost a full player. Got rid of all the big ones anyway.
And drew into a giant pass is not bad.
Not bad
Especially
at all.
for next turn. Ooh, that's a Luna.
Christopher? Is that a Christopher Columbus? Beyond the patch?
What?
Christopher Beyond the patch.
Oh, yeah. I for a second I'm like, I don't know where I'm at.
This here's the shady part of town.
I think you're just saying Columbus just caught me off guard. I'm like, what? That? Oh, wow. Oh, that's really good. That math lines up perfectly. Oh, that's lovely.
It does feel good when it all comes together, doesn't it?
Oh, yes. Yes, it does. And you've still got the Kagero trigger as well. So if you just... Oh, ooh. Okay. Wait, question. If you use retracing the past on Chris, does it give him his own effect? Like, can he buff himself? Oh, wow. Look at that. That's a Xeno Sagittarius right there.
That is a very timely Xeno Sagittarius, yes.
Because you can play him... Is it the Evo effect that deals the damage?
No, it's the strike.
Ah. I'm assuming he has Rush.
You have to evolve him.
Never mind. Okay, gotcha. So it's a board clear with extra steps.
It's a board clear. Or... I mean, if you don't do it, you're in a pretty bad way. I'll just be honest.
What do you do? What does Giant Pastures do on Fanfare?
Deals damage equal to the amount of amulets it has, and it summons 2 amulets, so it will deal 3. The whole
Like to all enemy followers or just one?
Enemies, including players.
Ooh. Okay.
But no, it's not a clear. So the Xeno Sagittarius has to be it.
Yeah. And you get an 8/6 out of it, which is not bad. And thankfully it's on strike, because otherwise then there could be shenanigans in the future, but... Ending the turn with a 1/1 and an 8/6 on 14 health, not bad. But having doubled Kagero is not the best thing ever either.
Yeah, it's not.
Well, like I said, just Luna's options always available.
You could always just Tyrant.
I mean, true. So the Luna Yoink can grab 5 or less, right?
Pretty sure, yeah. But it won't yoink because Luna on play uses 6 shadows. Then the spell requires 8 shadows to do the yoink. So like I said, it's never gonna happen.
I would say the word, but I can't. Sag. But here, what is chat saying, Igni? What is chat bequeathing upon? What information is it bequeathing upon to us?
Chat's getting weird. So I don't want to tell you.
Like horny weird? Like horny weird, or just like awkward? Awkward.
I microwaved sushi yesterday.
Eh?
They're just talking about what they do to their microwave.
This is on twitch.tv/Ignideus, correct?
Yes. This is not twitch.tv/microwave, unfortunately.
Let me.
Well, you can't see the chat if you go in now.
No,
you don't know how Twitch works. The chat only loads from the point you joined from. Have you never used the internet? Are you like a boomer?
I'm a boomer in 18-year-old's body. No, it's just that. Damn, I've been caught in 1080p, man. Ever seen a Mecha Lance? What?
Oh, they're talking about...
Oh my god, there's 160 people watching.
Yeah. There's been like 180 people, 160 people the entire time.
Oh. Huh. Neat.
Do you feel embarrassed about the foolish things you say?
Well, no. If anything, you know what, guys? If you like this content, head on over to twitch.tv/Bjork for some pretty good content.
Don't do that.
Okay, fine. All right. But yeah, imagine pulling your cards and not card. Ooh. Sag. But yeah, all right. So I might as well get back to doing the actual thing that I'm meant to be here for. Weirdly. But yeah. So. I don't know. Wait. Okay. So what? So Lionel, does it ping
It's only 5, so
Only 5, okay.
and it only evolves when it does clear something too. So
That's a bit weird.
I'm going on
that's pretty good.
Yeah. Because you get 2 dudes now. I imagine you don't play the Fairy Wisp here. Unfortunately, I think you just pass. Yeah.
You just pass and take the 6.
Yeah. That's the worst feeling. Passing and taking the 6. But sometimes you gotta take some pain to deal some pain. As you do. Alright. But you have the Kage. So wait, he can't. Does he have any just face ping right now? Because Kagero's thing doesn't deal face ping, it reanimates stuff, right? And then pings.
No, Kagero does damage to a follower and then hits the face. But it has to have a follower.
Okay. And I mean, you could. Is there a point in Cerasing right now? Maybe. It means you can set up another Darkest Desire in hand. But yeah, Omega's probably just the better play.
That's absolutely the best play. Just deny them playing any spells, and then you pretty much secure yourself.
Because does Accelerate count as a spell?
Yeah. So they can't accelerate it.
Wow, that's very good then. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I've been saying. Last Omega is one of the best cards of Shadow.
Dang. Then. What do we? Because it's on death. It's on.
I don't think much that Ren can do here. Like, it seems like it's a checkmate.
I always use this ironically, but now this is just ironically, just like you just gotta roll over and just let it happen. I think. I don't know. Well, not let it happen, but
yeah, there's no way out. It sort of feels like.
Because if you kill the Celeste Omega, the thing happens. You can't do it because it doesn't. Like, let's say he kills it now. I'm assuming he can't play it for the rest of the turn, or is it the next turn?
It's the rest of his current turn. He can't play any spells.
Wow. So yeah, if you play Lionel here, you'd have to commit your entire play this turn because at least it's going to be a really chunky Lionel because it at least gets ward. So it's a 10-11.
Ladies and gentlemen, follow me.
If you kill this, you get they reanimate 3. So it's a bit weird. So you get the Bone Fanatic out, but then do you play the? You don't bounce it back to hand because that'd be dumb. If you could do it for 0 mana, maybe, but
have a bounce in hand in the first place.
And then, oh yeah, because they killed it. Yeah, dang. So I guess.
You just pass, like there's nothing else you can do here.
Do you play the Fairy?
I mean,
here
you're alive, but it's a little dire.
There's Kagero. So you wait. I think he wins.
Yeah, you just win with Slash. You has
because it deals 3, right? Oh, it's 4. Dang. And then if he wanted to make an Evo Luna, I was like, do you want an Evo Luna and then Smack Face? But
there's no reason to. Let's not draw this out any longer. And with that dub, that means Mana Surge advances to the semifinals. Unfortunately for Team Omnibus, they have been eliminated from the tournament, and they're walking away not empty-handed though. They have $200 to walk away with, but Mana Surge is going to advance to the semis, and we're going to find out who's going to fight against them with our last quarters of the day, which we are just going to jump into. It's going to be Sonar 5 versus Team Revelation.
Let's go.
Sonar 5. I mean, listen, Team Revelation does have the only Sank player of the entire tournament, and can I just say that this match is crazy. It's got Mausama, Azure Cloud, Tsuyu, and Hishiro. Like, can you ask for a more stacked match right now?
This is gonna be really good.
I'm curious to see if Tsuyu can make Sandhaven actually work. Like, it seems like just not that good right now.
You know what'd be amazing, Igni? If the finals is Sankhaven versus Wrathblood, that would be amazing. Because there's like 12 collective decks of Shadow Last Word Shadow, Spell Boost Rune, and Balion Sword. It would be hilarious. But I'm looking forward to this regardless.
Yeah.
But I'm looking forward to seeing the deck lists. So I wonder if I could take a look at some deck lists, Igni.
Let's take a look at some deck lists, Bjork.
Oh, wonderful.
Again, it's Team Sonar 5 versus Team Revelation. Let's see what they're running here. Now, they do have some pretty interesting lists that I'm looking forward to.
Interesting, Igni.
Define interesting?
I don't mean the dictionary definition, because I know you're about to do that.
Well, it has Acolyte's Light in it. And that's cool.
Wait, what? That's dope.
I like that.
Hey, not bad at all. Because that heals you for the defense, correct? If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
Because it banishes and then heals, which isn't actually that bad. Because if you get a big chunky boy, and then you do it, and then you Acolyte's Light.
I mean, if you can Acolyte's Light a ominous tyrant, that's
pretty good.
That's pretty good, right?
That or like a, I don't know, like maybe even not Celeste, because Celeste reanimates 3. So I mean, in like in any sort like what?
Celeste brings back a 2 cost.
Oh, neat. I'm like, well, dang, that's pretty cool. But I don't know, like
Tyrant also reanimates a 2 cost. You said 3 before. I didn't correct you, but I'm gonna correct you.
Well, I mean, fair enough. But I don't know. Like I think that's why banishing is inherently better than destruction because of these sort of effects. But I don't know. It's going to be interesting to see how because Sanks are inherently control-oriented defensive deck because of its focus on healing. And if we take, I believe, is the list running Small Cure?
The list running what?
Small Cure.
Yeah, of course. That's a must run.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. It's going to be interesting to see how it interacts with the rest of the lists because
that's exactly what I'm looking forward to as well. Like, how is it going to shake the tournament meta, right?
Because it's also the only deck playing Zelganea.
Remember when Zelganea was a 5 cost? That was crazy. Wait, you don't remember?
No.
You don't remember. You're such you're so fresh faced. You're like a little baby.
Thanks. The acne doesn't help, but you know.
Zelganea was a 5 cost before, yeah, and it also used to be a 10/10 on Evolve. Those were the days.
What? That sounds. Oh wow, that's. Wow, that's. I thought Zelganea. I think Zelganea now is pretty balanced and fair. I don't even want to imagine a 10/10 Zelganea.
It's one of my favorite things to do.
Is tell new players, hey, my time was harder, so you're wrong.
Tell you about all the past.
Oh no. I don't know. But I feel like the one thing Sank has going for it, like just inherently and with the style of deck, is Ra puts a timer on the game. The Ra effect puts a timer on the game. Like, okay, if you do not kill me at this point, you're going to die. Because it'll do progressively more damage. So I think it's turn 5 onward, right? That it starts dealing, or it starts at 0 on turn 5, then 1 turn 6, 2 turn 7, 3 turn 8, so on and so forth. So I don't know. It's fun to play. Like you said before, it's fun to play. Not so much fun to play against.
Yeah, absolutely. But the players looks like they are getting ready. But let's take a look at their deck list first, because we haven't seen them yet. Azure Cloud is playing Last Word Shadow. We've seen this. I don't think there's anything that needs to be said other than what we already know about. It is interesting. This one also doesn't run the Necro Impulse, so it looks like quite a few people are agreeing that Necro Impulse is now unnecessary, which is kind of crazy to think about. Let's take a look at the next Last Word. The next Last Word Shadow. The next Sonar 5 list here from Kari Kare. He's playing Accelerate Forest, the deck which we've seen. Not super play out most of the time today. We've seen it a couple times actually work out, but I'm curious to see if Kari Kare can make it work where the others didn't.
I believe this is the second list that's running Alberta, I believe.
Oh yeah, it's true. And also 3 Orisa Evergreen Arrows.
Yeah.
We'll just have to see how it works out. And on the other side, we have Team Revelation. Kishiro playing that Baleon sword. As you all know, the objective is to play the Baleon and loop it forever. And the last list here from Team Revelation is going to be the one I'm most interested in, Suyu's Sanctuary Haven.
And we see that the standard 3 set, 3 stank, 3 evocation, which is also, again, this is going to be its last showing before Fortune 10 rotates out.
That's true.
It'll be good. You served us well, evocation, but now it's time for Master Chef, which is also in the list.
Yeah, exactly.
And then there's the 2 of Abdiel. And 3. I thought it said 1 for a second. I was a bit confused. Of the Projectile Anointment, great card, heals you up, draws you cards, pretty dang nice. The staple Smart Cure, and only 1 Ra. because of the Featherfolk at 2.
Yeah, you don't need more than 1 Ra because you draw so much anyway that you're gonna get the Ra, and it doesn't matter if you draw the Ra early or late because if you draw it late, it's just dealing most of the damage anyway. So.
But I think like one of the better cards, like just in general, is just Benevolent Blight. One of the most handy cards for any point in the game, really, after turn 5 when you can actually play it, because deal 7, right? Deal 7, heal 7, draw 3. I think
6 at 9.
6
at 9 play points. It does 6. At 5, it does 3.
There we go. Yeah,
and it draws 2 at 9 and 1 at 5.
Okay, neat. But I don't know. And then there's also the 3 Pure Song and the 2 Radiant Featherfolk, because I believe that draws you 2 cards, right? Radiant Featherfolk? Yes. Am I getting myself wrong? No.
Radiant Featherfolk does draw you 2 cards when the amulet gets.
And then there's Mark Unleashed, which is the I don't think that needs any explanation. Good card. Dece.
All right. Well, those are the deck lists. The players are getting ready to play. It looks like it's going to be Hishiro versus Azure Cloud first. So let's see how that turns out. It looks like it's going to be Azure Cloud's Last Words versus Hishiro's Balion Sword.
Ooh, okay. Because we've had this matchup, I believe, once today. So I'm looking forward to seeing how this specifically will turn out. Considering with Balion, Balion just in this specific matchup is going to want to just I think wait it out a little bit and just try and more so just counter. Hopefully they can get better hand luck though. That's the main thing, because I saw the 2 sweep in there.
No 3 Swordmasters sweep and the Great Rider's Embrace in the opener. Yeah,
because I saw that and I'm like, in the back of my mind I'm like, oh please, oh god, please don't draw the 2 in the opening hand, please.
Yeah, that is unfortunate.
I don't know. Hopefully we can only hope for better luck. Hopefully
we can only hope. All right, we are in. It's going to be Hishiro playing for Team Revelation versus Azure Cloud. Sonar 5, let's see who comes out on top.
All right,
Swordmeister sweep in the mulligan. Toss it all the way, I agree. Okay, that's much better. That is much better.
Brothers United, going to be good to help control the Nat package. And then Dramatic Retreat for when you eventually draw the Balion. And in the other player's hand, honestly, I don't think that's actually that bad of a hand, but I think you put back the Kagedon, maybe put back the Cetus, I think. Even then, maybe not. I think it's like honestly, yeah, you keep it. Wow. That's pretty dang good.
Yeah, no kidding.
That's like, honestly, usually I'd have like a winning comment for
and Hishiro gets the Ramiel going second as well. Okay, he does need a little bit more draw though in his hand. He's kind of got nothing going on until turn 4.
There's no other way. There's no retreat.
Is that a second Brothers United? Oh, that's Brothers United 10 colors. I'm sorry. No, but there is a second one. Never mind, I was 2 steps ahead.
You could see the future.
I could see it, if only briefly, and for this specific match only.
You saw through the source code.
I don't know. But I imagine, bet like brother. I was going to say Balion United, but yeah, this is the one thing where you actually play down the nat tree, because it's like 1 hand space and 2. If you end up drawing too many, you can just cycle. That's the inherent greatness of the trees.
You don't want to play it, but when your hand is as bad as Hishiro's is, you kind of need to start cycling a little bit.
Yeah, because he does have the 3 with Brothers United. However, it's kind of just though he does have the Ramiel for the Evo. However, you've got to wait 1 more turn. So worst comes worst, you play the Pompous Summons, grab a Balion, and if you don't manage to grab Balion, you play down the tree and hope to cycle, because you've still got 2 with Brothers United and you still have the 2 Dramatic Retreat. So you're not in that bad of a position, but it's still kind of an oof moment. Yeah, you play the tree.
Yeah, there's literally nothing else to do. Like your hand, Ishiro's hand is quite upsetting.
What is it with sword players today and their hands starting out either horribly and ending out horribly, or mid? And then, or starting out amazing and ending up, yeah.
We'll just have to see what happens. Sword is cursed today. Somebody placed a witch's curse on the class of swordcraft today, apparently.
Oh, I can definitely respect the 2B. I can definitely respect the 2B skin alongside the Anew. Great skins. But yeah, like, I mean, you don't have any real answer for Ceres here. You could play down the Io if you really want to. Though it would only deal 1, you wouldn't even heal from it, and you get +1/+1 sure, but you still, yeah, I guess they're playing it. No, you don't even get a buff. Dang. That's upsetting, to say the least. Because a big, it's upsetting, but the big part of this is a level of RNG you just gotta hope for.
There's no retreat.
Obviously, it's mainly skill, predominantly skill, like 85% skill, but there is that just a little bit of
That's
RNG.
card games, man.
Yeah.
That's what it's all about.
It's what we love to hate and hate to love
The
it.
rush.
It's like gacha, but more rewarding? No. Yes? Question mark. I'll put a pin
Turn
in that.
4 Ramiel for Hishiro is great here.
Oh no, it is. It's beautiful. I imagine you trade into the tutu. Nice. I imagine you trade into the Kagero here. Because if you trade into the Ceres, it forces the. Oh, actually no.
Well, you probably just Brothers United on the Ceres first, right? Then you
Yeah,
Ramiel
because,
evolve into the Kagero.
You just don't want to let it live, but just don't run the Ramiel into it because I think having that immunity to damage by effects is what keeps it up, even if it's like not.
Oh no, but
even
you
if
can just take out the series right now, so it doesn't get
Yeah.
hit by the. It's only immune to damage by effects. It's not immune to Bane. So you
Yeah.
just Brothers United the series, I imagine, and then Ramiel into the Kagero.
And then you get and then you start ramping. Dragon is here in spirit, boys.
Wrap this up quickly. Awaken, for the
And
end is
now,
near.
yeah, just straight into Kagero, and you should be a-okay. Because next, I mean, then again, you do have both your dramatic
You've
retreats in
been
hand.
chosen.
So I don't know. Wait, are they trading into the 1/1? Oh, they want to deny the heal.
Yeah, no, they want to deny the evolve.
True. Because Kagero doesn't have an evo effect, correct?
No.
I imagine you might Ceres here, so you can get the Dark Desire into hand. And then, yeah, I guess you trade.
Yeah, Dark Desire is. I mean, Ceres is such a good card.
So good. And it only just recently came out, so it's sticking there for like a year, for at least a year.
Yeah, we
At
lost
least.
Gremory and we got Ceres. Shadow stays winning.
Yeah, I did play a little bit before Gremory rotated out, and may I just say, that card was a little strong.
It was
Just
pretty
a
crazy.
little. It was pretty crazy, yeah. But I don't know. Ceres just as a card. Yeah.
There's the. Yeah, we're just gonna go Bailey on loop right here, right now.
Oh, yeah,
just
sure.
He just drew the Sunny Days.
The emptiness.
Well, dang. That's gonna be at least 16 damage.
That's a lot of
Hey,
damage.
That's a lot of damage. Oh wow, he drew an. Oh wow. Oh
Okay,
wow.
wait. The
That's
Sunny Day can still draw like a Leod or whatever, right? So
That
you
is
gotta
true.
be a little
The
careful.
one-off Leod is the one-off Leod going to end him.
The one-off Leod curse that we've seen
Find
before.
out right now.
All right. I mean, what are the other options? You can.
I mean, if you want to try and go full on luck and go 1 in 26 or 1 in 28
You
or
want to play
26.
auction the spoils? Is that
Yeah.
really what you want to do?
If you want to do that, you can.
That's
but
crazy.
Sunny Day is always safer. Sunny Day is always safer.
Crazy.
Knowing me, if I was put in that scenario, I'd probably auction the spoils. But you definitely want to use the. Wait, is he thinking about it? No way. He did it! Dang. I mean,
That is not exactly right,
that
but
is
that's
like
okay.
the one. Like that's like one of the only cards you don't want to draw because you don't either get like a. Well, I mean, 2 damage to the face isn't bad.
It's not good.
I mean, it's something. But you don't really. Azure Cloud doesn't really have a good target for his Darkest Desire either. Maybe now with the heal for Celeste, you can put the heal on Celeste if he wants, which is the best play. But if he wants to deny, actually Celeste here might be better because you can deny Balion next turn. But that all comes down to what's happening, because it's yeah.
Might put
Though it is
damage
6
on-
cost, yeah.
Damage on Christopher and then play Christopher. Damage on Celeste, heal on Christopher, and then playing
We'll
Christopher.
never be alone again.
So he's playing this so that in case the Balion kills Chris,
I just have to try.
Heal thing for 4.
he'll heal
Oh,
for
he's.
but
Oh,
heal
heal
on
for
Chris.
4. Oh, okay. Though that's set. Oh, yeah, he's also evoing so that it can't one
You
shot.
can't just one-shot it, yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
All right,
granted,
Azure
that
Cloud
would
got
go
the
to
defensive maneuvers going.
Sebastian, let's go. Oh wow, that's really good.
Methodology. That's quite strong for this
Hey.
journey. And there's the zero cost Baleon.
Wow. And there's the.
And you can banish the Chris and
Wow,
then zero cost Baleon.
Sebastian coming in clutch. Let's go.
That is really good. Good
And now you get the sunny day.
Yeah, and you can also retreat. You can sunny day.
Smack. Then dramatic back in the deck. Draw 2 cards.
Draw 2 cards.
Double sunny day. Let's go.
Yeah. Wait, one more. One more chance.
Spicy boys.
There it is.
That's a spicy boy right there. That is
And
a
that's
game.
lethal. Hishiro made the Balian loop work.
This won't take long.
That was
The curse has been
pretty
lifted. The curse upon Swordcraft has been lifted.
together.
Which means this is the is this the my monkey brain is acting up. Is this the first match of these?
Yeah, it is. And that means that Hishiro takes it 1-0 over Sonar 5.
Ooh.
But that means the Baleon Sword is done for, which means Sank has 2 shots of victory against Azure Cloud and Karikare. Tsuyu Sanctuary.
But that was pretty good. It's like the curse has finally, hopefully, been broken. But we can yeah, hopefully.
A bit early to call it.
It's a bit early, man. But yeah, because up next we've also got the so that deck is now retired. So I believe we get access to or not access. Well, you know what? I'll let you take it from here, Igni. Otherwise, I'm going to say something that I like. I'm like, I'm just like, no, yeah, because I'm like, I'm not gonna lie. I was like, I had the team names in my head, and then I just blanked. And then I'm like, I say something.
Yeah, we have Tsuyu Sanctuary versus Azure Cloud and Karikare. Azure Cloud still has his last word Shadow up, and Karikare his Forest. So let's see how this turns out. Is this going to be a 2-0 sweep, or is it going to go to game number 3 as before?
Maybe.
The players are getting ready here. Obviously, takes a little second for them to make the room. Of course. It's a little bit of an unusual format here. Again, if you're just tuning in, it's 2 players per team here, and they're backseating each other trying to get the win.
Yay. I don't know. Like this has been an experience, especially like I don't know. This like again. Thank you for bringing my stupidness into here, Igni. I appreciate. I appreciate it.
No,
but I hope I've been able to
worries?
sprinkle. What?
No worries.
Don't worry.
Are you gonna sing the whole song now?
I only know those 2 lyrics. That's literally it. I don't know. But it's also been like this is like an insight into just like how the whole pro scene is, or the pro scene is. So I don't know. It's been good. It's good to not only have this here, but also to reflect on it. I don't know. But maybe stuff is gonna end out well. Maybe it's not. Maybe we'll have 2 last word shadows and 2 Baleon swords into the finals. Who knows?
Is that not what you want? I know that you want that Wrath blood. I know that you want it, but
is it that obvious? It's that obvious.
Listen,
okay.
I understand your wishes, but I don't know. I'm still not convinced. But again, if anybody could convince me, it's Sad Theater. But that's for a later time. Right now, Tsuyu and Azure Cloud, I believe, should be about ready to rock. So it is going to be Tsuyu's Sanctuary Haven versus Azure Cloud's last words Shadow. Let's see how this works out.
3 matches later.
Here we go.
Let's go.
Oh, flexing the Alana leader. I like it.
I still haven't gotten Alana yet, man.
May my
I want her.
light the world.
Ooh.
I have all leaders, so can't relate.
Thanks, Igni. Yay. Chat. Rich man, chat.
I
I don't know.
Just get lucky, Forehead. Just open your packs and have the leader be there. What's the problem?
Okay, the only time I ever opened a leader on stream, my sources on Streamlabs weren't correct, so I actually didn't show it on screen. That's the only time I've ever done it. Yeah.
Maybe the most tragic thing I've ever heard.
Yeah, it was Gunsetsu. I mean, she's cool, but I would have liked Yuzuki.
Alright, out comes Bone Fanatic turn 1.
And with Luna in hand, Luna, Celeste, Kagero, it's looking to be a pretty smooth sailing to be at the least words. At the least, anyways, because it also depends on what Tsuyu draws. Because right now it's looking to be a very strong like mid game for Tsuyu, but not so much early game. Then again, I think that's just what that's just like, unless you draw into your Jewel of Brilliances to start filtering into the rest of your deck, I don't think that's what I think that's the game plan for Sank. Because they'll like, even then the early game doesn't matter too much because you'll heal up, you'll heal it all back up. Yeah. But against Last Word Shadow, especially if you let them just make a board and start developing, then it can start to get out of hand. A la Celeste Omega.
I think what's also important is that Tsuyu just increases max defense as much as possible so he doesn't get got by Link Staff OTK as well.
Yeah.
So Sank has a couple of objectives to complete here, but if they can weather the storm, they have the better late game tools, so we'll see what happens.
I feel like that's the strength of Havencroft though, is that they've got the deck building space to be able to just make the most out of max defense. Because with MasterChef, I believe MasterChef increases max defense just as a fanfare and then as an evo effect. So you could, in theory, have like 33 max defense. 33, 35, yeah. It's completely possible. But do Havencroft have a way to get back evo points besides Abdiel? Or is that just Abdiel,
right
I think?
Yeah, it's just Abdiel right now.
Yeah, but Abdiel's a very good card.
I had to think about Saintly Core, which is a card I haven't had to think about for a long time, so you made me have like a weird flashback moment just now. Like in my mind's eye, I could see
jeez, Igni. Oh, jeez, Igni. Oh, jeez.
You kids these days don't even know what a Saintly Core is. Out comes the projectile anointment. Oh, drawing double Sank off of his projectile anointment. That's crazy. Okay.
Oh, there we go. My headphones are being a bit weird.
He just drew double Sank projectile anointment.
Yes, Bone Fanatic, you are Bone to be fabulous. You are great, okay? You're a great 1/1, okay? It doesn't just matter about stats, Igni. It's fine. I don't know, but this, like, I'm not gonna lie. This is kind of scary for Tsuyu because it's a very big board, but they have the Sanks in hand, and they could, because it's like you get back 2 or 3 play points with the effective Sank?
2.
That's a bit of an issue because you could play, you're gonna play Sank here, and then hope that it doesn't ping the Celeste Omega. Though then again,
hope that it does so that you lock their board.
Yeah, because they're all. It's just a bunch of. You're gonna be taking damage, but you can. But it's less damage than you would otherwise. It also means they can't play the turret. Yeah, not a weenie. Sanctuary.
You could also
down.
double heal.
True. Right. Yeah, so you go back up to 20. That's. I mean, that's actually probably the best option out of the weenie minions.
If you double heal, you can evolve the tiger over the Celeste. So that's probably the best one.
Am I right?
Yes? I don't know what cards are that. Then you swing. Yeah, you swing that into the 3/5. All right. I think that's a game plan. And then you've got the Skeleton Dreamer, Skelly Boy, and then you've got the Bone Fanatic as well. So you're doing pretty good.
Pretty good.
Pretty good.
So yeah, I dealt with most of the threats there. That's pretty good.
Yeah, and I mean, if you play your cards right, you can get that 6 shadows for Luna to get back the Eva point. Yeah.
Luna's not terrible here either, actually.
Well, I mean, if you want, you could play down Luna now, then swing the Skelly and the 1/1 in, and then Evo Luna. And then, or is the spell on? Oh wait, never mind. I'm trying to. I thought the spell you got was like on Evo, and then it's Necromancy 5. But no, I'm thinking of something else. I will try every single opportunity I get to try and see if they're gonna do it. But no,
it'll literally never happen.
I know.
I hate to break it to you.
Memes. You know when they say don't let your memes be dreams? Well, apparently society wants them to be dreams.
Yeah, you gotta give up on your meme dreams, dude. It's over.
I want to get it all back. I want to get it all back.
I mean, I also want to get it all back to Skeleton Dreamer, but time is of the essence. That seems a bit depressing. Oh yeah, wait, that's
Skeleton Dreamer is one of the saddest cards in the game. We all know this. It's just upsetting to hear him talk.
Like, please, dude, just stop.
Just like life is suffering. Oh, I hate it.
You look at Skeleton Dreamer, and then you look at the Bone Fanatic, who is also dead, but he's like, I'm bold to be fabulous.
Yeah, he just has a way different mindset. It's pretty funny.
I wish I could have the confidence that Bone Fanatic has.
On one, it's like a spectrum. On one end is Skeleton Dreamer, on the other end is Bone Fanatic.
And again, I feel like Bone Fanatic is just like the Chad of the Netherworld. He's just
Bone
like a
Fanatic
Chad.
is crazy because he loves bones, but he's very muscular.
Yeah. Wait, actually, hold on. Wait. Huh.
Yeah, think about that.
Only in Shadowverse can you have a skeleton boy who's also very muscular, a regular skeleton, a small child, an imp or something with a giant staff, and a mouse to be on the same board.
That is a Shadowverse exclusive. Not only in Shadowverse can you have Ryu from Street Fighter beat up Kaguya from Kaguya-sama.
That is true. And they said Avengers Endgame was the greatest crossover ever, but I don't think that was a bit of a moment, but I'll take it. I'll roll with it. But Tsuyu has a very, I'd like to say, not full hand, but just they have options. They have a lot of options. They could play the Archangel here if they want, just to get up their max health. They could play the Deal 3 if they want, which I think might be the better option because it clears out the entire board except for a 1/1 that'll get summoned, or because the one damage the one play point spell deals damage equal to the amount of times that you have been healed. Though playing a second Sank here is probably better, so you don't get the extra 2
I mean, double Sank plus Monk Unleashed just clears pretty much everything anyway.
Yeah, and you get 2 tigers. Evolve a tiger, and then just not the Eye of the Tiger, but a tiger.
Did he not trade after that evolve?
What?
Excuse me?
Yeah.
Why did he not trade with the Lingus? Oh, maybe he ran out of time.
I mean, he really wanted that 3 health, man.
Maybe he ran out of time. That's what I'm predicting. That's unfortunate. You hate to see it.
Yeah,
and out comes the Tyrant. Here he is. Bing, bang, boom.
Do you have an animated Tyrant, Igni?
I don't have any animated cards. I vial
after a set, I'm like, oh, wait a second. He vials them all. Dang.
I vial them all so I can get vials. So that I can have all the cards.
Have you actually got every single card in the game?
Yeah, 3 of.
Respectable.
I've been playing the game since it came out, so. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the applause that is inaudible for the audience.
Yeah. Only you will hear it, Igni.
Thank you.
But here, it's just self-explanatory. You just smack face. I don't imagine you Evo here. Okay, never mind. Hush my mouth. I don't know.
Everything face.
Fluttering in my face. Aw, good soul.
Thanks.
Okay. Well, you do that, and you hit with the skeleton.
Please,
wait, no, you don't.
With the skeleton.
You don't hit with the skeleton because of Zelganio.
Oh, true.
And it's heading into turn 6. Obviously, Tsuyu doesn't have it, but Azure Cloud doesn't know that. That's very smart. I haven't seen somebody play around Zelgania in a very long time. It's been multiple months since somebody played around Zelgania.
Hey, Igni, what do you mean play around it?
Play around it as in not letting them go to 14 defense so it doesn't proc the destroy effect.
You know what? I'll try and let the joke I attempted to make rest.
How could you not understand?
Yeah. I don't get humor. I don't understand jokes.
It was meant to be like, oh, I just don't think, so I never play around it.
I've never heard a joke in my life, or have told one. I don't understand the concept.
Hey Igni, wanna hear about the funniest thing I ever saw?
What is that? What's funny?
This guy, right, turned himself into a pickle. Funniest thing I ever saw.
I have no idea why that would be humorous.
Oh my god, Igni, you don't know.
Hit the 5/5 to the Alana. And
you know what? Fair enough. I'll let that rest. But yeah, hit the 5/5, smack face. I mean, wait, they don't have any Evo points left, but they have they used Abdiel's Enhanced 6, correct? So
they did, but it doesn't. But Abdiel doesn't let you regain evolve points for your Angel of Evocation, unfortunately. So next turn is probably just gonna be like
because it's a neutral follower. Oh,
yeah, because it's neutral.
I think that's like the one weakness of Abdiel with neutral followers. But yeah, now I imagine there's no reason to not swing face with a 5/5. Because if you didn't, then there's like, well, if you're not going to swing with a 5/5 now, you're never going to swing with it. But now, if they can draw into, I think, do they have a 2-cost or less Havencroft follower? I mean, that works. That definitely works.
Fairly good as a draw, yeah.
Hey Igni, remember before we were saying, hey, what if actually you said, what if you used Acolyte Slide on the Tyrant? That'd be very good, right?
Yeah, I did say that. And I was right.
Exactly.
As usual.
Fate, why are you like this? Why are you giving me such an ego boost? But that's 8/8 worth of stats for free, so I don't know. You put 5 mana, 8/8, remove a follower, restore 6 health. That seems pretty worth it.
It seems pretty good.
So, the next question is he going to play the 3rd Sank?
Well, no, you never play the 3rd Sank.
Well,
that's always a losing play from what I've seen. But hey, he does have the other Tyrant.
There's no other way.
And
I guess he's just going to play that other Acolyte Slide that he's just going to pull out of somewhere.
I mean, like, Benevolent Blight pretty much clears. Especially with that. Yeah.
Ooh. But I imagine you do this. I imagine you do this first because even Benevolent Blight just as 5 mana is just gonna clear. So.
No, you do this first because if it double hits the Tyrant, you can full clear with Blight, but it didn't, unfortunately.
Well, now.
Now what is the question?
I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe they'll play Benevolent Blight. I imagine you don't. If you had one more mana, you could play one more play point. You could play Zelgenia. But also, is it Zelganea or Zelgenia?
I found in my many years of living that pronouncing fantasy names, it doesn't matter. You can just say it however you like, and that's the fun part about it.
All right. I will now say you are henceforth called Richard. Hello, Richard.
Yeah, Ignideus, and then in brackets pronounced Richard.
No, I meant Zelganea. I'm like, okay, so I'm gonna play Richard on 6.
So we have Richard and Sebastian.
Richard and Sebastian. I don't know.
How you're picking the most generic ever white guy names that you could possibly pick.
Lorena. So this is gonna be Lorena's harem. Lorena's gonna be Alejandro. That is Lorena.
Gold again?
I mean, yeah. Please.
Is this just gonna be? I mean, I assume you just evolved this. Yeah, here we go.
Your red petals will soon be dyed blue.
Petals. Yes. I want to suck your blood, blah blah.
Why did you just suddenly turn into a Dracula?
I don't know, blah blah.
What happened?
I heard Sarah speaking. I'm like, I don't know.
Oh, yeah, Sarah does kind of sound like a Dracula.
Blah blah.
She's a zomboid.
Wonderful. Yes, that's also a board. That's a board right there. But yeah, Benevolent Blight solves all our issues.
Mm-hmm.
Boop.
See you later. Bye bye. That is why it's one of the best cards for a control deck.
Kiss me goodbye.
Kiss me goodbye. Blah blah.
She's not a Dracula. Stop saying that. She's not a Dracula.
I don't know what you mean.
Anyway, this looks like Sanctuary Haven's game to lose now. I mean, look at this. Sank's just got the whole control of the board at this point.
Wait, the game to lose? What? Huh?
Listen.
I mean,
there comes a time. Oh, no, now we have the Raw in hand, too. Yeah. Oh, it's so good. Now you can Raw and then play the Archangel and evolve the Archangel. Let's
the meme
go.
is going to be the dream Ignideus. Sankhaven versus Wrathblood. Let's go.
If it's a Sankhaven Wrathblood finals, I will cry.
You will donate $200 to the tournament? Okay, cool.
No, I didn't say that.
Yeah, you didn't know it. But Does Goldmine do anything? I don't imagine Goldmine does anything. Actually, wait, wait.
Really anything does anything.
I mean, if you want to go, if you really want to clear both of the minions, what you can do is you can do both Soul Strikes and then play Goldmine, if you want to. That might be if you want to. If they have to full clear, that's what you.
The Soul Strikes cost 3 because of Archangel of Evocation.
Oh, Big Brain smart. And you can't Evo because that's. Wait, I think that's game. No, wait, that's not. Is that game?
I mean, you can clear.
Yeah, you can clear the
Series
Archangel.
double. No, you can clear both. Series double Soul Strike would clear.
Oh yeah, because the bike. Nice.
Series is
So attack the 5/7.
But then you have nothing, and then they probably just win.
Does the Soul Strike stack as game goes on, or is it just always full?
It's always full.
By your will, oh Lord.
It'd be pretty crazy if like those sort of effects where it's like deal 1 damage, carried over the Bane from the follower.
Rise again.
That. Why would you say that? Why would you say such a thing?
I don't know.
Okay. Out comes Kagero. I'll run over it. I don't know. Playing Kagero doesn't really do much for you anyway. So.
I mean, it puts out something onto the board, but it's just gonna die to Sank. So. I mean, it's a 4/4, but it's still gonna die because there's 2 Sanks.
I mean, all Sui has to do is play Mark Unleashed and then just pass.
Does Mark Unleashed show you for 1 inherently, or does Mark Unleashed like?
I'm pretty sure it does.
Yeah, I'd imagine so. But then again, you've also got Lorena, so yeah.
Why use Lorena when you don't have to?
True. And they're at 21 health, and it's in the red, so it means that they've got more health. So I think this is how many? I mean, if you want to say one, if we're going to try and put one positive thing out, they have more cards in deck than Sank, so they can last longer in fatigue, maybe. I don't know. But
I feel like it's not going to get to fatigue because Rise up.
But with Abdiel, Wolfrod maybe? That's nasty. That's straight nasty. There's no reason to Abdiel.
I'm pretty sure this is it. This is just a slow, slow death by Sanctuary.
Because Ra they've got like a million leader effects on. One of them is Ra, so they will die. The opponent, not the same camera, but the opponent will die.
This is like how a snake like bites your ankle once, and then you slowly die of poison over like the course of you traveling the next few miles.
You know what that reminds me of, Igni? The Snake.io. Snake.io, the whole like where you like just entrap someone and do the whole Python thing. That reminds me of that for some reason. I like that game. It was dope.
I regret to inform you that the chat has caught up to this game. This Sank game has gone on so long, it's been longer than 15 minutes. Because
oh no. Oh,
the stream has caught up.
Oh, poor chat. We've been going for a few hours, haven't we? Like 4 or 5 hours.
We've been going for 3 hours.
Oh, 3? Okay. Oh yeah, because I forgot that because it's 6 p.m. for me right now. I'm like, oh wait, we were meant to start. Because you said like way before, it's like you had to. It was going to start at 1. So
yeah, but time zones exist, Bjork.
Yeah.
You ever learned this in school?
No, actually, no, I didn't learn about time zones in school. Really, they like brushed over it. Until like a few weeks ago, I actually didn't know how to read analog.
Wow.
Like analog time. Yeah.
Well. That's an interesting confession, but the most important thing here is that Sanctuary Haven has won, meaning that Revelation has taken it 2-0 over Team Sonar 5. Congratulations to Team Rev.
Good games all around. Good games all around.
And that concludes all of our quarterfinals. So earlier in the day, we had Dawnbreakers win over Enmity and Twilight Knights win over Disastrous. Then we had Mana Surge win over Omnibus. And now Revelation winning over Sonar 5. So after the break, we head into our semi-finals. Twilight Knights versus Dawnbreakers and Mana Surge versus Revelation. Don't go anywhere. It's just getting started. Things are going to get more interesting from here on out. And Sank and Wrath are both in the semi-finals. So stay tuned.
Dream.
We'll be back right after this short break.
Bye.
Sup, weebs? Welcome back to the Ignideus Team Titans tournament. We have just gone through our quarterfinals, and now we are down to the semis. It's been an insane day of competition so far. I mean, I would expect so. These are some of the best players around the world, after all. And we are down to 4 teams left. If you're just tuning in, this is a bit of an interesting tournament. It's rotation 2-deck 0-ban, but every deck has a very specific player. So it's teams of 8 teams of 2 of the competitive Shadowverse teams, and you have to win with both players to advance. And there's a lot on the line. So let's take a look at the format and the pricing graphic, just in case you are just tuning in right now, because there's quite a bit to say. Especially regarding the prizes, which have been so helpfully provided. Thank you again to SVO Esports. Because it's given these players sort of a fire under them, something to play towards. So they do have that $3,000 US maximum prize pool, but also not only that, they also have bonus prizes in Shadowverse merchandise. So yeah, you love to see it.
They get pillows, right, Igni?
They do get a pillow, but it's not a body pillow. Don't get too excited, girl. It's just a regular pillow.
Dang. Oh man. And you started with my language, man.
A set of promo cards and of course the cash prize itself. Of course, we started the tournament with 8 teams. 4 have been eliminated so far. But they didn't walk away empty-handed. They did go away with 200 USD. But starting from the semifinals up, it's 400 USD minimum. It's 3rd and 4th place get 400 USD, 2nd place gets 600, and 1st place gets 800, I believe. So, yeah, a lot to play for. Every game essentially is a $200 money match.
They will be X amount of money richer, which will be great.
It's intense. Like, imagine. Like, every game you play, you could win $200. Like, that's crazy.
How many noodles could I buy with that? That'd be so good.
Do you know I have an inn, and sometimes I get noodles for free, and that's pretty great.
Oh, I'm jealous. Oh, man. I don't know how that, man. So you have all the cards in Shadowverse, and you get free noodles.
Yeah, I live a charmed existence. I can't complain.
Dang.
Yeah, feels good, man. But in case
that just feels good. That's a feels good moment.
It is a feels good man moment. The next game is going to be Team Dawnbreakers versus Team Twilight Knights. In case you're just tuning in right now, we do have quite a bit to recap on. We've already covered the deck list in the quarter, so we're not going to do that again. But just to quickly recap you, Dawnbreakers is playing, drumroll please, Spell Boost Rune and Last Word Shadow. But and Twilight Knights is playing Last Word Shadow and, very importantly, Wrath Blood. Will the Wrath Blood carry on towards the end of the tournament, or will it fall here? Who knows? We'll have to find out.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be such. I'm just vibing. This is like we said before. This is the tournament arc. This is like I don't know how to. It's so cool because it's like. It's literally the survivor story, man. The underdog story. It's going to be like, I don't know. Regardless of what happens, it is going to be a hype semifinals.
Yeah, yes. It is going to be a hype semifinals. Yeah. Absolutely. Especially because, okay, now that they've made it to the 3rd, 4th position, they are walking away with sub-merch pricing. So 3rd and 4th place gets that one set of promo cards. But, you know, you want that pillow, man. Like, that's, I know, man. That's going to last you. So.
The money. Nah. The pillow, though. Yes.
Oh, but you don't have to choose. Both?
Wait. Ooh. There's multiple pillows. Ooh. The question is, who's on the pillows? That's the question. Or is it just like the Shadowverse logo on the pillow?
I actually am not 100% certain. But it's not just a logo. I know that.
Okay, wonderful. I don't know. It's 2 logos.
Yeah, it's 2 of the logos stacked on top of each other. No, it's not that either. You're so cynical. I like how that was your first thought after thinking it was.
I don't know. Like, maybe he's duping me. You've duped me before, Igni. You're gonna dupe me again. Funny.
Okay, the players are getting ready though. It looks like first up it's gonna be Sadfeeder versus Chrysome, and they're getting into the match right now. Let's get into it. And as you know, Sadfeeder is the one playing the Wrath Blood, so let's see if it can take the dub here and now, or if it's destined to fall. We'll have to see.
Tune in right now.
Keep watching.
Yes.
For the thrilling conclusion of, is Wrathblood actually good and not a meme? Who can say?
Maybe no, but maybe yes, but maybe no. Who knows? Only we know.
Vote on your phones now.
Wait, like, is that still a thing? I mean, I know like the polls on Twitch is still a thing, but like
we're not doing polls right now.
Okay.
I can't. I don't want to.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
But it is gonna be that spell boost rune versus that Wrathblood. Let's see if Chrysome's gonna go with a swift elements victory like Kyo did, or if Sadfeeder's gonna bring it out and win with the spicy Xeno Diablo. The world is open to possibilities.
And I see something very special in the opening hand of Chrysome is that we have the squirrel once again.
Why is Chrysome emoting all the time? Is he just like practicing DM?
He's a man of culture.
He's
a man of culture, my good sir. Drawing the author is not bad. This early in the game, that's really good. But though, Silverbolt Hunter for Sadfeeder is very good. It's the one reason that play it a lot is because it's the 1-2 stat line is awkwardly like really weird to get over. It's very awkward because 1 damage is common, but 2 damage.
Sweet summer child. I'm aware. I was there when people played Goblin.
No. Oh yeah, I'm like, wait,
I was there when Goblin was a premium 1-drop. People played that unironically, so I am well aware of how the 1-2 stat line is hard to get over.
Nice. Oh, that's why Goblin has no effect. Oh.
Yeah, back in the day, it was actually just unironically played in all aggro decks.
Nice.
The good old days.
Nice. You act like they're behind
you. In my day, we had to play the Goblin, and we liked it.
Did you have like, is this name Goblin, not Goblin Shielder, what's the, I know there's a whole Goblin archetype. What is that?
There's a lot of Goblin cards, yeah.
I don't know. But I'm looking forward to seeing,
Urias in hand.
That's a very good draw. Blood Pack,
Not
deal
bad.
2, draw 2.
Blood Packs, Trampling
deal 1,
Terror.
draw 1. Deal 1.
Night Screech already. Wrath is active, meaning he's going to get a Knight of Purgatory out on the board turn 4 with the evolve effect.
Wrath in rotation on turn 4. Let's go.
That is quite convincing. Is Sadfeeder actually cracked? Is this the way? Does he know that? And Wrath Blood is actually good.
He even has the 3 fodder. He has the Knight of Purgatory and the 2 Silverbolt Hunters to ditch for Urias.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's what I like to call the Sadfeeder difference.
This is unironically one of the best Wrath situations I've ever seen. Period.
Again, if you're not familiar with Sadfeeder, you would know that Sadfeeder is legitimately, unironically, one of the best players in existence. And I mean, the game blesses him for it.
Respect. Dang. All I can say is dang. I mean, I don't think Speedy Boots is going to be enough here, but I mean, it'll clear.
You have 3, so 1, 2, 3.
Okay. Fair enough.
So Chrysome does find the clear.
I mean, though now is when it starts dealing damage. Ooh, hello. That's a very good Urias. Drawing to the Darkhold as well. Okay, Darkhold's gonna be great because it won't, with the, I imagine what you do is you play the Cursed Aura. So you don't take any more damage from your own stuff. So Darkhold is just, you go completely positive. Yeah, you take everything, and then you do the Nightmare Begins.
Oh, it's so strong.
It's so good.
Urias is individually one of the strongest cards, maybe in rotation.
Yeah.
And but he has to carry the class on his back.
Literally.
Like on his very wide back, but only on his back nonetheless.
Because he fulfills 2 of the 3. He not only makes it so that our own, weakness isn't a weakness because we don't take damage anymore, but 2, he just activates Avarice, which is also just good. And if you happen to have Vengeance active, with something like, if you want to tech in Lizelette for some reason, then Xeno Diablo deals 12. So that's a thing.
Oh, and drawing the Isabel here. Hello.
Yeah. I believe the impalement arts are active. Well, no, they're not active yet, but he has 2 of them. So if he wants, because you clear the Urias here, and I imagine because Rooney's is flashing, so I imagine she's active.
Yeah, but we don't know for how much right now.
That is true.
Isabel evolve might wait. No, it just feels bad. Everything's bad.
Yeah. Because that 5 attack though, that 5 attack's pretty good.
I think you might want to just play authoring tomorrow for draw.
Yeah, but then you evo the squirrel.
The squirrel into the Urias, and then you just pass.
Yeah.
I think
Squirrel
that's the best
taking
play.
taking 1 for the team. Squirrel, go.
Who would win in a fight? An immortal, invincible, immensely powerful vampire, or one squirrel chewing on a
one squirrely boy.
rock candy?
Cotton candy.
Trick question. They both die.
Oh no.
Okay, not terrible, I guess. Chrysome could fuse the Crystal Witch and then play the Isabel for the Fate Sand.
Right there.
I know, it's still kind of awkward, though. Yeah, that Darkhold is
bad because he doesn't take any damage.
Yeah,
and
it's really good.
That is a heal 9, draw 3.
And he can just play the Scrappy Werewolf and hit face. Yo, what the heck? How come when Sadfeeder plays Wrathblood it looks so good, and then I play it and I'm terrible at it? Like, what? Can I get Sadfeeder's brain, please? Like,
welcome to the Wrathblood life, my friend, where everything goes simultaneously amazingly, but also horribly wrong at the same time.
Oh, okay. Rooney was already at 10, so he has the fodder to fuse into Isabel. Okay, perfect.
Though I don't know why, but 10 is giving me weird vibes that I don't like feeling. I don't know. Then again, I think that's just like 10 health
could that
for
feeling
every
be
single
vengeance? Or could it be elements of creation, perhaps?
Yeah, it's because I don't know. 10, like even at 19 health, I don't feel safe. It's like 20 health.
That's why
is
you
like
like
this...
Sank. I understand now why you like Sank so much.
Yeah, it's like I get to be at 20, over 20. I'm like, okay, they can't kill me. They can put me to 1, but I'm still gonna live. But if I'm at 19, I'm like, oh no, I can just die. I can die immediately. Oh no.
It's all over.
But it's kind of weird that I like playing Blood a lot because it's probably the most risque class period.
It's you like to feel alive.
Yeah. I'm on the edge of something.
You're on the edge of something.
Yeah.
Different, legally distinct sentence.
Legally distinct sentences. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. You know, I could be hanging on the edge of a brand new push-up.
Yeah,
that I'm
absolutely.
doing again. Exactly. The impalement arch to the
and
face
nobody
is
can
pretty
sue
good.
you for that.
Exactly, because it's a push-up. And then they trademark push-up, and I'm like, oh, well, I guess I.
Oh, Xeno Diablo. Oh, he has nothing. Well, he has nothing to trade the Xeno Diablo into.
Oh, true. However, he right now can Rouge. Is it Rogue or Rouge? I imagine it's Rouge. Because what he can do here is he can Evo Urias, and because it'll ping everything else. But what you do here is you swing the Rouge into the 1-2 first and you get the heal.
Yeah. Wait, or you don't even have to play it right now. Just swing the Rouge and then just pass.
True.
Then you can save it for another turn.
Takes 1 and then heal for 4 more.
All right. Elements of Creation doesn't deal with this or win. See what happens.
This is Wrath now the next question could be Wrathblood 1, but can the other deck win? That's the question that we're asking. But Crystal Witch coming down as a 0 cost. That Fire Embrace might be pretty okay, but it's too high cost to be worth playing right now. I mean, you've got multiple effects on the Authoring of Tomorrow, correct? I believe. Or
Oh, he played Authoring on 5, so he still has 1 more proc on it. On 7 now.
Which is the draw card, I believe, or is it the pink one? Yeah,
it's draw card.
Which means
Isabel Evolve is probably the best play. Hold up. Drawing first into triple Rooney.
Oh wow.
The play?
I mean, I mean, does the Quadra Magic? Yeah, it does 2. Because it only does 2, and then it like X equals the amount of followers, right? Yeah.
He has to play it because otherwise he'll just die. I don't know what I was thinking. I was looking at all the other cards like, oh, what can you do? What can you do? But actually, Chrysome was already a pretty dire position. If he didn't do that, he would have just been gone. But he did draw his other Isabel, so that's very good for him.
Night Screech is going to be good for just a draw. If you had...
Whoa.
Okay, he's out of range. If they had a follower, this would be amazing. But even
you can just play Archdeacon to get out of range. That is that's so good off the top. And he got
do you know what? Do you know what? He has one for next turn as well.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my goodness.
Which means he's still going to be a. Oh, this is one of the. This is the sad feeder difference, man. This is grand. This is great. It makes me want to play. It makes me want to play some more Wrathblood.
Every time I see Sadfeeder play Wrathblood, I'm like, I gotta play this deck, and then I play it and I lose, and I'm like, what's happening? It's not working.
Why isn't it working? The guy didn't eat. It made it look easy.
Sadfeeder health.
What do you mean I have to pay attention to my health now? What do you mean?
Okay, well it's close.
Ooh.
Like, look, Chrysome has the Crimson Sorcery. He just needs 1 damage to tie it up with
Magic Missile, maybe. Magic Missile's the.
Oh, there's a Aiolon Arts. So
I think yeah, he has it.
No, it's not lethal yet. He needs exactly 8 play points. He has 7 now. Because it's so it would have to be this.
The thing is that obviously we know, but I think he can heal. Wait, no, he's setting up for it.
Yeah,
he's setting up for it.
He's setting up.
Which means now, is there a way that Sadfeeder can get out of this? Because Diva heals him for 5. Oh, he's going for it. Oh, wow.
It's close. I think that's GG, right? Wait,
that's
let me see.
Most likely GG. Wait.
No, Xeno Diablo.
Wait, does...
he's gonna kill his own Xeno Diablo with the Uriah spell.
Oh my word!
Oh my god! Sadfeeder!
I forgot about the effect! Igni, I told you you're never safe at 19! You're never safe!
Sadfeeder is a freaking genius!
Hey, Igni, he doesn't need to worry about lethal when he has it himself. Oh my word, that's insane! I forgot because we forgot about the damage effect. So
the damage effect plus the Uriah's damage effect plus the damage from the Xeno Diablo plus Scrappy Werewolf. That's exactly equal on 9.
Wow!
What the heck?
We were so focused on the moment at hand that we forgot that.
I'm taking notes. I'm gonna take this deck to ladder right now. I'm taking notes.
We forgot that, like, we forgot that we were in the moment.
Spell, Xeno Diablo lethal.
We forgot that we were in the moment, and Sadfeeder was thinking 3 steps ahead.
I was like, why is he's saving the spell for a long time? What's that? Oh, that's right. It's a free activator for Xeno Diablo. Exactly. That is genius. Okay, Sadfeeder, why did I ever doubt you? Ever.
Oh. Now it's making me look like now I have to. Oh, this is. Oh, wow. Well, I swear this isn't. We aren't all
you have
as
to
good
go
as
craft
Sadfeeder.
Xeno Diablo. I'm sorry.
I only have 3 of him.
Okay, well there you go. You have to globe Xeno Diablo. There it is.
Trust me, we're not all as good as Sadfeeder. But now the question is this going to continue? Who's up next, Igni?
It's gonna have to. Zudo's gonna have to take the dub if you want Wrathblood to go to the finals. But with Sadfeeder winning that one, it might just happen. Let's take a look at Zudo's deck. So Zudo has 2 chances now to win with Shadowcraft against both of Dawnbreaker's decks. So let me see here. He has Last Word Shadow against Chrysome's Spell Boost, which we just saw, as well as Praetorian's own Last Word Shadow. So the 2 more games, including a mirror, it's gonna be a bit of a difficult one, but I don't know, man. If Zudo takes this, if Zudo wins 1 game with Last Word Shadow, and that seems like it could possibly happen, we've seen crazier things.
Yeah.
Then TK goes to the final. But can Chrysome clutch it back from the claws of defeat?
Plus, it's got the 1 Necro Impulse in it.
Yeah.
And it could end up being the turning point because there's only he's confident in the Necro Impulse that he took out a Luna. So let's see what happens because everything else is pretty standard.
What
this is going to be interesting.
Yeah, I am so hyped for this.
This is great. I'm not gonna lie. When I look,
I'm like riding the high off of that lethal from Sad
so
Theater.
good.
Like, my blood is pumping.
like Wrath Blood,
Yeah, my wrath blood is pumping, dude.
bro. Like,
Arms on fire, veins burning red, you know?
I am the bone of my soul.
Frustration is getting bigger. Bang, bang, bang.
I'm not gonna lie. When I looked at when you sent me all this and I looked at the list, I'm like, okay, like it's probably gonna be like an Accelerate Forest, Last Word Shadow, maybe the odd Balion Sword. That's gonna be what it is. But no, this has proven me happily wrong. I am happily wrong.
Absolutely. So the players are setting up right now. It looks like it's going to be Zuro versus Chrysome, as far as I can tell. So Chrysome's going to be running it back with his spell boost rune versus Zuro's Last Word Shadow, which has all the chances in the world here to take the dub.
Anyone can win, and anyone can lose. But yeah, this is gonna be. It's gonna be like probably after that last game, it's definitely gonna be an uphill climb for sure. But I believe in him. I have faith. But I'm rooting for you, dude. Don't roll. I'm kidding.
As a caster, I'm not supposed to be biased, but well, let's see what happens. Chrysome's running it back with that spell boost rune against Zuro's Last
Time
Word
to shine,
Shadow.
Daria.
Chrysome is going first
Let me
here. He's
take
got
you to
a
the
good chance here.
underworld.
I mean, Chrysom is a very talented player himself. So,
Ooh,
and
that's
the
a
Gios
good
in the opening hand. Okay.
Ooh, okay, he's got the squirrel and Palin art. I imagine he keeps the squirrel. Oh no, he keeps both. Neat. Oh yeah, because you want Gios in hand. And then Zuro, he's got the curve. He's got the fanatic and he's got the dreamer. But then I imagine he might put back Chris unless he wants to
Yeah,
keep
you
it
probably
in hand.
toss
Yeah.
Chris for later. Yeah, absolutely.
Because
Chrysom just drew Crystal Witch in his opening hand, which is extremely strong. Crystal Witch is almost always you want to have it in your opening hand as rune, because you just spell boost to 0 so fast. As long as you have the spells to get you there.
Though, on the topic of spells, Zoro just got his Celeste Omega in his opening hand. So I feel like in this matchup specifically, Celeste Omega is going to be very, very, very strong.
Yeah, as long as the Celeste Omega can stall a Elements of Creation, that might be all you need to do to win.
Plus, with stuff like the Bone Fanatic coming down on turn 1, the aggro is already beginning. It's aggro versus burst. In my mind, it's aggro versus burst. With Celeste Omega just being like a stop sign. Just stop.
Well, the problem is that Shadow is aggro, control, combo, burst. Shadow just pretty much does everything.
Well, he just drew Zero just drew the Necro Impulse, so it's there now. It is now has been thrown into the infinitesimal pool of cards of possibilities for this game. And Celeste Omega comes down now, so it's going to be coming out on turn 4.
Fabulous.
Okay, yeah. Again, this guy's got so much confidence. I wish I could have as much confidence as the Bone Fanatic, man.
And he's pulling it off, man. I just have to say, he's a king.
He's a king. Go Slay King. You got this.
Slay King.
As like in one corner, super muscular skeleton Chad, and in the other a few golems who are tipping their hat like they're saying "Milady."
Damn.
Because 2 golem marshals. I don't know.
This is the Virgin versus Chad meme, but in a Shadowverse
Maybe.
game. Oh no. That's funny. Unfortunately, Zuro did play his Celeste Omega on Crystallized too. Unfortunate because obviously you want to be saving your Celeste to be able to counter the Elements of Creation, but the fact of the matter is Zuro just didn't have any other play that turn.
Yeah,
So
it's like
he just chose to play it.
you've got to decide: is it worth playing this and going on curve, or is it worth doing nothing at all? And sometimes you got to make the hard call just to do nothing.
Yeah, it is an interesting decision. We'll have to see if it ends up biting him back later on in the game, but.
And the one of whereas Zero has the one of Necro Impulse, Chrysum has the one of Firing Breath. So,
Let me double check.
oh, he's another one off. I thought
I
it was
think
a.
he's running 2.
Ooh, okay.
So, whereas I guess Kyo runs 2 Glimpse Beyond, Chrysome runs 2 Fiery Embrace.
Okay.
Yeah, it's 2.
I wonder how that's going to specifically impact this match, because I'd say, unlike a few other decks, Shadow it doesn't really like it focuses on more so just like I'd say tempo. I don't know about buffing. Oh, that's
Speaking of tempo, that's a great board to have.
That's a very good board. Wow.
You know what's fun about the Owlcat is that ghosts can't kill it.
True. That is true.
Everyone knows that cats are immune to ghosts in real life, so they translated it in Shadowverse.
Now he has like a rat card that has 2 attack, just to like throw all the logic out of bounds. Like, wait a minute, hold on, this isn't biologically appropriate.
Well, we've had a few rat cards, but so far I think all of them have had 1 attack. So.
Dang, keeping into continuity, man. But I imagine you're just being linked stuff to the face here. Darkest Desire, I don't think you've got very many good targets in hand, but you can probably just play the Bone Fanatic down and just be Bone to be fabulous.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Bone to be fabulous. I don't know.
Yeah, you're pretty good at that. That's impressive. You sounded just like him.
I don't know. It's like, hold on. It's like, hold on. Wait, it's like, oh, what are his other lines? It's there's that, but then there's also I can't do that.
I literally only know Bone to be fabulous. He says Bone to be fabulous, and my brain turns off, and I'm like, yeah, you're right. Bone to be fabulous.
You Slay King, you got this.
You're right, King. You know.
But then the other card that's like that I play quite a lot of, not specifically Wrathblood, but the Thunderbolt's like, I think it's like, where should I drop this lightning bolt or something of that sort. I just like the that he does.
I think my favorite voice line in the game is Fangblade Slayer, where he's like, I forgot the exact line, but he basically says he's gonna behead you and take you back home to his mama. It's like, it's kind of crazy. That guy's wild.
Dang. I mean, I don't know. You're either like at like a 55 in Shadowverse or at like a -2 in your like energy. Look at Skeleton Dreamer for an example.
Yeah, Skeleton Dreamer is like not even on the scale. He's like in therapy.
Oh no. He's like, he's just like sitting on the chair with like his hat in his hand.
Bone Fanatic is like a full 500 on the scale.
Because it's like Bone to be fabulous. But then there's what else is there? I'm forgetting his. We'll see what his death line is.
We don't even know what his lines are.
I don't know what his line
so
is,
much.
man.
That's the sheer charisma of Bone Fanatic.
Dang. He only needs 1 line to get his point across. Dang.
Right,
Come
take
on.
out the series
Yeah,
here.
you take it.
I mean, Chrysome's hand is looking real bare right now.
He's got a lot of like oomph in his hand, but not a lot of fire,
He desperately needs draw, and he also desperately needs Isabel, which he doesn't have.
I feel like Isabel's is obviously like I feel like she's the Urias of Rune. However, the difference between Blood and Rune is that Rune has much better, objectively better cards than Blood does. Sadly, but then again, I don't know.
You were born. You know that meme? Born too late to explore the stars. Born too early to explore the stars. Born too late to explore the world. You were born too late in Shadowverse to explore when Blood was the king of the game.
Dang. I remember like the there's like the I think it's Omen of the 10. That was one of the like the
Northeast bet.
Yeah.
Back in my day.
That and also the 3-drop that like has Storm or something.
Back in my day, they played a 7 play point card that just defeated the enemy instantly, and we liked it.
Damn, I don't know what his other lines are. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of need him to die to get his lines. What are your lines?
To be fabulous. That's the only line he has. It's the only line that matters.
Even when he's dying, he's like, "Bone to be fabulous."
That's his last words. That's what's gonna say on his tombstone.
Was born to be fabulous.
He lived as he died. Fabulous.
I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen his Evo line. I don't think I've ever seen, or like, I don't know. But here...
Yeah, Chrysome's hand is really dire.
I mean, you could Covenant Mage, but that's 3 mana. Which is kind of... That's just an oof. The only way I can put it is just oof.
It is a certified oof moment. We gotta get the printer back out. Print out that certificate. Okay.
Oh, that's a Fiery Embrace.
Yeah, but like now what? Unless you draw something real good here.
I mean, Miser's... I mean, you can Evo... Oh, you can actually Evo Miser and clear.
Yeah, but it's so unimpactful. That's the problem.
Why do you hate Miser so much, Ignideus?
I love Miser. I have so many wins as Stormrune. I'm just saying, in this situation, Chrysome's hand is looking very dire. Double Gios, no fuel. Like, it's tough out here. It's tough out here.
Also, wait, has any of them been playing, any of the runes been playing, what's that 1-cost spell that heals you for 5, I think?
But that's only for Evolve.
That's only for Evo, okay. For some reason, I thought it was like after this amount of turns have passed.
No. It's
This
only
gets in
evolve.
effect. Yeah.
And evolve rune, as we all know, has fallen out of favor because of the great and wonderful Isabel.
Yeah. Isabel has some. Yeah, Isabel is a great character. I love her as a character, and I love her like I don't know. Her card is cool, but I don't like. Personally, I don't like having them 10 mana deal 20 to my face and then heal for 20. Personally.
Chat, make sure to press 1 in the chat if you like Isabel, and 2 if you don't like Isabel, and 3 if you hold a neutral opinion of Isabel. I'm gonna check back in 15 minutes on the chat.
No, 3 if you prefer Bone Fanatic over Isabel.
Okay, 3 if you prefer Bone Fanatic over Isabel.
Yeah.
I'm gonna check back in the chat in 15 minutes, and we'll see
All
what
right,
the chat
sweet,
thinks.
sweet.
Okay, the
but-
Gios did finally summon the Mist Dragon though, so at least he finally has a board.
Though
but,
he actually, wait, hold on. There's two desires in Zora's hand,
yeah.
and he's got the Necro Impulse. I mean, not active yet, but like that. Okay, Tyrant does throw a rage to
Yeah, I mean, I was just gonna say, like, he got the Mist Dragon, so he finally has a board, and then I looked up 10 pixels and I saw Tyrant in the other hand,
and he's
I'm
even,
like,
and if he plays any like, well, I mean,
well, okay, let's see what's in the box.
though the sad thing is that even if he plays something with 4 health or less, he's got the Soul Strike. Insight, let's go. All right. Alrighty. I imagine you. No wait. Or you might play Gios here. Query for the ages. Query for the ages. What to
Query
see?
for the ages.
Oh yes, back in my day.
It's very funny how you go from being a zoomer, and then sometimes the things you say, you sound like you're like an ancient medieval sage. It's like you have 2 modes where you're either talking normally or you're saying stuff like query for the ages.
Oh yes, hello everyone, a query for the ages. Hello.
Welcome, I am the Oracle of Delphi. I'll be reading your fortunes.
Yes, but make sure to log into Windows XP before you do anything else.
Yeah, the Oracle of Delphi ran Windows XP.
I don't even know what Delphi is. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's a Greek myth. I was there. I'm the actual boomer.
You were there?
I was there.
Dang.
Yeah, I mean, look. Oh, it's just so sad.
Wait, what?
He's just
Wait.
fighting to stay alive right now.
Oh no.
He didn't have another card. This is the only thing he could do. Yeah.
There's no retreat.
And he even gets the reanimate, so it's not even. Ugh. And I mean, wait, Necro Impulse is 10, right? The extra effect to buff, because right now, actually, if he wants to, what he can do is he can Wicked Rebirth onto the Cargill, get 2 out, then use the Overworld, kill off one of the others, then Necro Impulse. Oh no, wait, no, because he's gonna get cards to his hand. Hi, Skeleton Dreamer, how you doing?
Well, we all know the answer to that. Skeleton Dreamer is always perpetually sad.
I don't know, man. Skeleton Dreamer. Every time I feel bad about myself, this is the bad ending. Every time I feel bad about myself, I just look at Skeleton Dreamer and be like, yeah, my life's going pretty good. But no, that's, I don't know. But then the good ending's like, it's okay, Skeleton Dreamer, you'll get through this. We all believe in you. But that's, oh wow, that's, ooh, he has to get them the where's the Dragon Boy? Okay. Oh, that's 3 mana draw 1 though. Ooh. I mean, he's got literally nothing else to play. I mean, he can play a Gios down, but he can't Evo it. Unless it Evos itself on place. Is this what we know? Is this what we see as top decking? Is this what's happening?
This is maybe the saddest state of affairs I've ever seen.
Oh, no.
Shadowverse.
I mean, even if it pings for 1, then he still has. Oh wait, has he got lethal?
Does Gio summon the the incandescent at least? Okay, good. It does.
Okay, bad to say. However, he has a few things.
He does
namely
have
2
soul
strikes.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's. On the one hand, I want to see Wrathbone in the finals, but on the other, this is just saddening to
That was
personally.
very bad. Yeah, unfortunate, Cryzome, unfortunate. But you know what happens?
Oh! For a second, I thought he was the dragon. I'm like, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? You can see on my face, I'm like, hold on.
You almost had a panic attack, yeah.
Wait, dude, you had the game. What are you doing?
This is so crazy because Chrysome is, I mean, against the Wrathblood game, that was so close. But then unfortunately, that second game, Chrysome's hand just completely fizzled out after like turn 3. And he had
His deck's
nothing.
like, I'm a leave. I'm a head
Yeah,
out.
his deck was just like, I'm a head out. Then he just stood up and left. So that's really unfortunate to see. But that does mean, hey, Chrysome and Praetorian Team Dawnbreakers is not walking away empty-handed with a 3rd/4th place finish in this tournament. They are walking away with $400 US plus 1 set of Shadowverse promo cards. So they still walk away with quite the prize. So congratulations to them. But TK, Twilight Knights, advancing to the grand finals with Wrathblood lineup.
Yes! This is not a time for Alexa to play Unravel. This is a time for happiness.
It's time for Alexa to play
Unravel.
We Are the Champions.
Sweet.
No.
I don't know.
Yeah, that was a crazy set.
That was a crazy set.
Imagine to say. I'm so happy that I just get to watch the best players in Shadowverse play games and be like, oh my god, that's the craziest thing I've ever seen. So I'm like hyped up on energy right now. But yeah, there you go. That was our first semifinals. Team Twilight Knights advances to the grand finals. And let's find out who they're going to be fighting against with our next semifinals here. It's going to be Mana Surge versus Team Revelation. Oh, we went dark. There it is. Mana Surge versus Team Revelation.
You could say that there was a surge for a second.
Yeah, there was a surge. It was so powerful, it took out the power. That's crazy.
Now we're having a revelation on how to fix things.
And now we've already, the players are getting ready right now to get into their lobbies. And we've already covered the deck list, so I won't dwell on it too long. But I will just quickly recap for people who are just tuning in. Team Mana Surge is currently playing. Kyo is playing Spell Boost Rune, but a very different build. Much different to what Chrysome was playing. He's playing No Gios, Elmot, Glimpse Beyond. It's a very, very different build. And Auto Aim, subbing in for Ty Guy, is playing Last Words Shadowcraft. Meanwhile, on the other side of this exchange, we have Team Revelation. And Team Revelation's Hishiro is bringing in Baleon's Sword, and Suyu, who's also playing for Team Revelation, is bringing Sankhaven.
Let's go. This is Walford all over again. Let's go.
I mean, we were kind of like half joking about the Wrathblood Sankhaven finals, but maybe the joke's on us, you know? Maybe we got egg on our face right now.
Yeah.
Maybe it's real. Maybe the dream is real.
We're in the right timeline, Igni. We're in the right timeline. Feels good. I don't know.
Okay. I just want to give you an update for chat. They just saw the Xeno Diablo lethal.
Yes.
And they're spam this tomato to Globe Diablo. That's what they're
Spam this tomato to Globe
right
Diablo.
Yeah.
Dang. I feel like I'm obligated now.
I mean, don't feel pressured by chat, but I will say, if you don't globe it, those tomatoes are going straight for your house.
I don't even like tomatoes, man. Except for tomato sauce. I mean, as you said before, my wall is very bland. I need some tomato. I need some red somewhere.
You are so right. Can I just say thank you? I also don't like tomatoes except for tomato sauce. Finally, I find somebody. I find somebody who shares this in common with me. Whenever I tell somebody I don't like tomatoes, they're like, "What?"
Though, Igni, two things. One, you did say before that my wall is kind of bland, so I do need a bit of red there. But also, here's a fun fact for you. Here's a Bjork fact. I've never had a burger.
You've never had a burger? That's crazy.
I've had one burger in my lifetime, but I've never had a McDonald's burger.
Oh, okay. Well, that's more understandable. At least you had one burger.
You know what? I'll take that off on the reactions that I've gotten.
Well, I was just gonna say, like, you should just. If you had never tried a burger, I would have been like, you should try a burger. But you tried it once and then stopped. So I'm like,
yeah,
okay,
like when I was
enough.
like 5 or something. So I don't know.
Yeah, fair enough. You didn't like it. It's fine.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah. But I'm not usually one to be picky of how other people eat their food. Like, have you seen those guys who are like so mad about pineapple on pizza or whatever? And I'm just like,
I like it.
I don't care. Yeah, exactly. I'm like, just eat pizza however you like. Who cares?
It's pizza. It's
people are
meant
so
to be delicious.
angry about how other people eat food. It's weirding me out.
But you know what? You know what the best food is? Consuming Shadowverse on the Team Titans tournament.
Nice one.
I tried.
Nice save.
I tried.
Right, left turn. We got there.
I tried so hard.
But yeah, the next quarterfinals the next semifinals is happening. It looks like the players are in the lobby right now, and I believe it's going to be Mana Surge, Auto Aim playing for Mana Surge versus Hishiro playing for Team Revelation. Now, these two players have a storied history in Shadowverse competitive. I mean, Hishiro's been to World Grand Prix. We all know that. So, Auto Aim versus Hishiro, that's going to be a fun game to watch. It's going to be Hishiro's Balion Sword versus Auto Aim's Last Word Shadow.
But yes, I too know about this, about the world history.
I feel like I have to like shake off the energy. It's too much.
Target
The energy is
eternal
surging.
procession beckons.
The coffee I was drinking probably doesn't help the fact of my excess energy.
Look at that hand! 1, 2, 3! Look at that! I mean, you say
You
Luna
don't
later,
want to
but
play
look
the
at that! I know. But it's, I mean, you still got him.
I still got it.
Yeah,
Okay.
And though,
Celeste
this is
Omega?
interesting. I mean, well, never mind. They
Luna
are playing
on
on
one,
one.
let's go. I mean, there's something else to do. And then next turn, you just play Luna's doll like this. Or unless, if you get Bone Fanatic, you can Bone Fanatic Retracing. Not the greatest hand on Hishiro's side. I guess next turn, Hishiro just plays Auction the Spoils, I suppose.
But even then, you could just play Sunny Day Encounter here and just hope and pray, I guess.
Oh, no, you don't want to do that because if you Sunny Day Encounter without another Naterra card in your hand, you don't get the tree.
Oh.
And you really want the tree, right? So you absolutely need to save
I thought you
that.
got it regardless.
No, you have to have another Naterra card in your hand.
Okay, that's pretty good. Yeah. All right.
Out comes the Celeste Omega on 2. Again, I always worry about people playing Celeste Omega on 2 just because I feel like Celeste Omega is so strong against Balion, as we saw in the previous game. But when you don't have literally anything else to play on 2, I totally get it.
But here we have Nat. We have the Nat, essentially a part of a Nat package. Because I feel like that's one thing that came out of Renascent that was really strong, which was the Nat package. That's really good. Oh wow, that's really good.
And
that's a double.
there's the other Sunny Day. What we got there.
Though if he does end up, like if he played, if Auto Aim does end up playing any, like a Bone Fanatic or something or a Psycho Pump, Hishiro has the Archangel.
Yeah, he does.
And then he can
It's
also
always
do,
a good answer.
I feel like though you could Nat Future here and then that's a Sebastian. That's good. Because you also have another Nat Future in hand. So if you want to fuse if you ever need hand space, you can just use Embrace. But this is definitely a much better hand than we've seen in the past.
Oh, and
That's
there's
a better
Balion.
And now you can just fuse. Now you can just fuse one, and then or two, and then you can go for Nat Future later on, and then.
No, he's gonna fuse 2 now so that he can play Nat Future now, so he doesn't overdraw. That's the entire point. So now he draws to 9 next turn, and then he can fuse again, or he can do whatever. Now Celeste Omega.
There's the Bone Fanatic. Is he gonna? It's almost like I foresaw the future, Igni.
It's not the most important thing, though.
Yeah.
I wish. You can also Bone Fanatic, kill the Bone Fanatic with. You can Bone Fanatic, Psycho Pump the Bone Fanatic, get the Last Words proc on it, and then retracing the past on your Skeleton and your Luna, and get even more Last Words that way.
Ladies and
Wait,
gentlemen.
there's lots of bones. Make it fashion.
Yeah,
That's the other one. Yeah.
So now he has even more targets for retracing, and he has even more Last Words to get.
I imagine you put this on the 1/1 here. The
Skeleman.
Skeleman, Skelleboy, not Skeletor, but Skeleman.
Riddle me this. Why does the skeleton
Don't be
have to wear
afraid.
pants?
Mother,
He doesn't
Okay.
have a dongus. Why? It's a skeleton. Why does the card art of the skeleton have to wear pants?